Hello. First time streaming in a bit. Need to get back into it because, I am doing an anniversary month. Normally, my anniversary is, for streaming. When I do an anniversary stream, I do it from the point I first started streaming. I don't do, a lot of people do affiliate anniversary. I decided to just do an anniversary from when I first started streaming. And I don't remember the exact date. It's like the 15th or 16th of September. The reason why I don't remember is because my very first stream did not go well. I still had slower internet, and I assumed it was fast enough, but it wasn't. And the stream was very laggy. So I tried again the next day, hoping, it was just like a one-time thing. It still did it. Then, I believe this is over the course of like a Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Thursday didn't go well, Friday didn't go well. I actually ended up getting better internet for Saturday through Comcast. They were able to just do it in one day because it was as simple as flicking a switch, essentially. And I tried it and it worked. It gave me enough speed. And like I said, I think it might have been a Wednesday, Thursday, and Saturday, because Friday is when we went to Comcast to upgrade the internet. I think it might have been the 15th, 16th, and 18th. Anyway, I used to do a week for the anniversary. However, I didn't have an anniversary stream thing last year. So this year, I will be doing the entire month of September. I figured that'd be fun. I just wanted to play a few games that kind of have a connection to the channel somehow and have a connection to me. Like, for instance, we're going to be starting with the Mass Effect Insanity contest. This will be the third year we're doing it. And I have to defend the title. And after that, we'll be doing some more stuff. I do have sub goals. I'm not gonna bring them up until the month actually starts. The only time I ever do sub goals is during the anniversary month. I only had special anniversary stream for a week, but I'd have the sub goals run the entire month. This way, the whole thing is just an anniversary month where we're playing different stuff. I better be. Also, hello, Mimi. You can tell I haven't streamed in a while. I've gotten pretty good at not doing the thing where it's or I've gotten a little better at it because I'm definitely guilty of doing that a lot when I talk because I'm nervous around people, so I'll definitely do that stuff. But you can tell I haven't streamed in a bit because I'm doing it a little bit more than usual. Normally, what I want to say comes to my brain a little faster. So yeah, I will go over more about the anniversary month at the end of stream. Just a little bit. So since I'm trying to get back to a normal stream mindset before the anniversary month, I'm streaming 3 days this week, 4 days next week, and 5 days the week after that, and then it's anniversary time. Luckily, September 1st falls on a Monday. I do like my starting points to be at the beginning of a week. So that's kind of perfect for my brain. I might as well say it. After the Mass Effect contest is done, by the way, I'm not sure if I want to do the contest every day, or if I want to do my usual thing where I have 2 games at the same time. Because it's the anniversary month and I want to focus on things, I might just do 1 game at a time. That might work. After the Mass Effect contest is done, I plan on playing through, finally, a playthrough of Final Fantasy Renaissance, which is a version of Final Fantasy 1 that I believe it's one person. Or let's say it's mainly one person, maybe a small group helping them. They rebuilt Final Fantasy 1 in Unity. It looks exactly the same. Well, I'm sure it's been up-resed, obviously, but from a style point, it looks exactly the same, but they added a bunch of new classes and things. So I'm going to be playing through with 4 different classes I've never seen played before. I've seen a couple playthroughs of this game, and there are 6 classes that I've never seen played. And there's also 2 new ones coming out soon. I was trying to wait for them to come out, but I was like, yeah, we'll just play it. I was gonna play it through more than once anyway. I'm not gonna see what the classes are though. All right, so I wanted to play some games that have like no exact endpoint, so that way I'm not stuck in the middle of a long playthrough and then have to take a break from a game for an entire month. That doesn't seem like it doesn't seem good. So today we're going to be playing 7 Days to Die. This game has an interesting history to it. I first played this on console about a decade ago. It's old. Technically, this game was in alpha for like a decade plus, and it finally actually came out like a year ago, about. Right now it's in 2.2, but the 1.0 release finally happened. There is some... What's the term I'm looking for here? Some community discord about this game. It's one of those games where the developers keep patching stuff, and rather than let people play the way they want, they kind of like funnel by doing updates. They kind of funnel people to play a certain way that they want to play, like how they want you to play. It still has some freedom, but I understand what people are talking about. A lot of stuff has been removed from this game that made it more of a survival game instead of just like an action game. For instance, this game used to have temperature controls. You could be too hot or too cold. If you got into water, it could make you sick, that kind of thing. That's all gone. I'm kind of sad about it. At the same time, like, I don't miss it that much. So, let's see. Oh yeah, the two new classes coming out are Samurai and Machinist, and those are both like perfect for me. I played Final Fantasy XIV on stream a while ago, and I tried to kind of like roleplay my character. I started as a bard, and then became a machinist because I upgraded my bow to a gun, and I like being like a tinkerer in games that have it. And Samurai was actually my choice for melee damage. So that's perfect for me. Hello life. We're playing some zombies. So, I already have some worlds, and this game is weird with world saving. You can only have one of each world. I have 3 different worlds going with 3 different people. Like, I have one world with 3 other people that we play occasionally, and then I have 2 other worlds with just 1 person each. I don't want to delete them. But luckily, we can do this. The largest world possible, without mods, is available in random mode. So we can have a nice random world. Random isn't exactly random. A lot of the same buildings spawn, just in different places. Another thing that people are on the fence about. It used to be this game just had a bunch of buildings you could explore and loot. Every building was like you go in, you loot, and that was it. It made it feel like a real like survival kind of game because you're like scavenging around for materials. Now, almost every single building is what's called a POI, point of interest. Every building is kind of scripted. You don't have to take down usually a single locked door. If you follow the unlocked doors, it kind of takes you through the building to almost every room, and there are zombies that spawn in certain places. If you go through locked doors, it'll actually sometimes break the zombie spawning. Which, if you're just there to loot, that's actually not a bad thing. But if you're there for a mission to kill all the zombies, I think it can like break those missions. So I wanted to make the game somewhat realistic, right? I want to make this like a survival game. Now, I thought about turning up the difficulty, but all that does that was weird. Garrus, why didn't he make a noise? I have Garrus set to make a noise when he pops up. What happened? No, he didn't make the noise. Hold on, do others make noise? Okay, apparently they're all broken. I had some sound effects for these, and none of them were playing. You know, I'm curious. 1 second. Rather than forget about this and never mess with it again, let me actually take a look at it. You can see my cursor, but I'm not actually in the game. Oh, there it goes. Let me take a look here. Stream Deck. No, get out of here. So, oh, I don't have a sound effect. I think I used to, but forgot to put it back in. Oh, weird. Whoop. I do know there's still a sound effect in here, though.
Can it wait for a bit? I'm in the middle of some calibrations.
There you go. All right. I like to fix stuff while I'm streaming. That way I don't forget about it. So, I wanted to change the settings a little bit. Here, let me rename the game world to stream. That way I know which one it is. See, the difficulty settings just change basically the zombie settings. They hit harder, they have more damage, they do more damage. I kind of didn't want to do that. I kind of like when zombies in games aren't bullet sponges. If some of the late game ones are, that's fine. But I really don't like it when the difficulty setting is just like, they take more damage. Zombies are squishy. Their whole thing is they can be sneaky. Not all zombies go like, ugh, when they're chasing you. They can kind of sneak up on you. Also, they're numbers. So I'm leaving it on default. I might bump it up once. Maybe. We'll see. Offline. Persistent profiles. We're not doing multiplayer for this. So it doesn't matter. Okay. I have experience on plus 300%. That may seem like it's in our favor. It is in a sense that we'll get skills faster. But I've actually read that this can also be hard. The special zombies, like harder zombies, start showing up based on your level. Imagine, I know there's other games that do this. Imagine the fact that the game scales with your level and makes your enemies tougher to fight. But you put all your starting points into like skills that aren't combat skills, like which I'm going to do that. I like putting my skills into stuff like for mining and crafting and scavenging. And if I'm playing with someone else or a group, they'll be the fighters. Like I'm the one who does the tinkering, of course. I'm the one who does the mining while they're gone. I'm the one who does the crafting. I read all the magazines, which is how you level up your stats in this game. They have like magazines and books that you have to find. I was the one who read all of the books pertaining to like mining and crafting. So when everyone comes back from doing stuff, I would give them like all new stuff. I mean, I'm the tinkerer. And the tinkerer doesn't go outside because they're allergic to things. Okay. So the reasoning is a lot of people have said that making it like lower is actually better because zombies will stay at your level longer no matter what you put your points into. You just won't have points. There are arguments for both. For the sake of this playthrough and the sake of making progress quickly enough, I'm going to leave it at 300. I know that means it might not be super difficult, but there are arguments for both. And because I am making the game more difficult based on survival, points are good. For instance, I'm going to turn off loot respawn and all that stuff. So what we get is what we get. Nothing's going to respawn. So I want to get the most out of what we have. Meaning I might not break down a single car until... I mean, they don't respawn regardless, but I might not break down a single car until I have several points in scavenging. Which means I will get better stuff and more stuff from cars when I break them down. I need to get as much stuff as possible because loot does not respawn in containers. And for that reason, I need skills faster. This is just a time saver, essentially. And will actually make the game a little harder, because I'm going to have a bunch of points in non-fighting skills, and a bunch of higher level zombies are going to start spawning. So, 24-hour cycle is an hour. Daylight length. I'm on the fence about turning on running at night for zombies. The default setting is zombies run at night and walk during the day. realistically, that doesn't really make a lot of sense. And the fact is, if they run at night, that just means we can't go outside, which kind of makes for a boring time. So I'm not sure how I'm gonna do that. All right, blood moon frequency is 7 days. That's the whole, it's in the title. Range is how it could be like random. It could happen at day 7 or day 10. It's supposed to like keep you on your toes, but you get a warning beforehand. So, how many zombies do we want to spawn during a blood moon? Now we gotta be careful with the setting. When multiplayer is a thing, this setting doesn't matter. Because the zombies have to be set for each person, which apparently by default in multiplayer is only 8. So if you have 4 people at a base, it's going to be 32. And that's if other zombies haven't spawned in other places somehow. On single player, this actually matters. The highest we can go is 64. You know what? Let's try it. Let's try it. Now, spiked traps are something you can build in the very beginning, and they're actually pretty good. They only cost wood, and they're pretty good at taking out hordes of zombies. The problem is you don't get experience for it. That's the offset. You have to try to kill some zombies at least by yourself to get some experience. You'd still get loot. Now, does it make sense that zombies drop loot boxes? No. But I don't think I can turn that off. So we're going to have to accept it. So we have zombie day speed, walk. I'm going to put this up to jog. Meaning you can still outrun them. But when you're trying to fight them with melee weapons, you can't just like backpedal and fight them because they're too fast. They'll actually get in your face. So you have to either stun them, knock them down, or like hit them a couple times, then run away and then hit them. Yeah, but you get some good stuff in those loot boxes. It's kind of like RPGs. You like kill a wolf and get money and a sword. Like that doesn't make sense. We'll do jog for feral zombies too. I'm gonna have them run during the blood moon. Let's see. Airdrops are off. Look, there are traders in this game, and they refresh their inventory every like 3 or 4 days. That can actually make sense. In a post-apocalyptic zombie world. It's not really post-apocalyptic. It is apocalyptic. It makes sense there might be like a trader network. And there are vehicles that go back and forth every couple days that like give the traders more stuff to sell. Airdrops, on the other hand, mean that there's someone out there that has a plane and supplies, and they drop them for you. Like that one's a little harder to explain. So I'm gonna turn it off. It can also break progression somewhat. If you're super lucky, you can get some really good stuff in airdrops, which is nice, but I'm trying to make the game harder in terms of scavenging and resource gathering and biome progression. I'm actually going to leave off. I really wanted to try this new mechanic where in order to go into a new biome, you have to do quests and you have to make an item essentially to make progression possible. That is also not realistic. I want to be able to go into a new biome when I find it. So I'm turning it off. Okay, player block damage. This is also just a time saver. Player block damage does not make you do more damage to zombies. It makes you do more damage to blocks like stone, iron, wood. Essentially, it just makes collecting stuff faster. I really don't have a problem with that. It kind of just speeds up the process. Even then, 300%, I would hate to see on 25% how slow it is. Because even at 300, it's a little slow early on. AI block damage, I'm going to put back to 100. And on Blood Moon, I'm going to increase it to 150. Loot abundance. I'm trying to make it harder to find stuff. But I think turning off loot respawn is rough enough. I'm going to leave this at 200. Again, time saver. I can find stuff a little faster, but that's all you get. Part of this game's mechanic is built around loot respawning. You loot some buildings, 5 days later you come back, or however many you set it to, and you get more stuff, as long as the containers are still there. What we get is what we get. Chunk reset time disabled. Death penalty. I'm a little on the fence about this one, too. You can do XP only. You can do injured, which sucks. You can do permanent death, which we're not doing. I'm going to leave this off. The whole point of this playthrough is not to die anyway. But if I do happen to die, it won't be on purpose. The main reason why you might want to set this into a server that other people are playing on, it's kind of unfair. Imagine that you travel like 2 kilometers to a place and then loot it, right? Like you're looting a bunch of places. Then you want to go back home to your main base. Oh no, I have to walk 2 kilometers back? If there's no penalty for dying, someone could just jump off the roof of a tall building and die and respawn. Basically just teleport themselves back. I don't want that to be a thing. Like, I don't want to intentionally die. Maybe I will turn this to injured. That would make it harder. Injured, you retain some debuffs, which the most important thing is you retain infected. When you're infected, it goes up by 0.1 in increments. And it sucks. Normally when you're infected and you die, it goes away. And you can only get rid of infection through antibiotics or honey. And early in the game, it's hard to find. And the more your infection goes up and up and up, the more penalties you get. So dying with that is not fun. So I'm gonna do injured. Make it so we definitely get penalized for dying. Now, death on drop. Ooh, that's a rough one. Delete all. Ooh. Is it realistic that when you die, your backpack falls and you have to go get it? Maybe, but it's not realistic to respawn either. I'm gonna leave this to nothing. Again, I'm making a deal with myself here. I'm turning this to nothing, meaning when we respawn, we have all our stuff. But I am not allowed to die intentionally, just to warp back. That's why I put this on. I will be punished for doing that. But as far as items go, I hate this because all it means is when you die somewhere, you then have to spend the time to go get your stuff and then come back. It's kind of just annoying. Enemy respawns on, creative mode off, daily quest progression. I'll leave it at 8. The traders in this game, once you do, I think, 10 missions, you can go to the next tier. I've actually never done this before. I've always ignored the quest progression, but since we're relying more on traders to get stuff, because loot doesn't respawn. Oh, it's missed. Hi, Jolie. I'll leave it on 8. And this is multiplayer stuff we don't have to worry about. Okay. I believe everything is good. Into the world of 7 days. Remnant. People are catching a lot of our tactics characters today. Wow. So yeah, this game came out on console. I think it might have been on PC as well, but I played the console version. That version is so bad. Maybe if I can still play it. Oddly enough, when the 1.0 version of this game came out on console, I believe it didn't override the old one. It was just like its own thing. So I think I still have the old version of 7 Days on console. It is very bad. It's buggy and unstable and unbalanced. Apparently the creators of this game stopped supporting the console version a while ago until the big update came out. So yeah, that game is a complete mess, and I used to play it for fun all the time. It's one of those. I think 7 Days on console before the big update might be the worst game that I play for fun. Right? Doesn't everyone have like a bad game they can play for fun? That was mine. Complete mess. Looked terrible. It looked like an early 360 game, and that's being generous. Also, if you played multiplayer, the game would crash like every hour. So you'd have to re-host it every hour. And sometimes bad things would happen. You would lose like the last hour of progress, or stuff would despawn. It's just it was bad. It was a bad time. But it was fun in like a Dark Souls kind of way. Oh no, we lost the last hour of progress. Well, time to do it again. Dun, 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 dun. I'm trying to think what other, like, not very good games that I've played for fun, because I enjoy it. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Yes, if we're not counting 7 Days, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet's number 2. Or number 1 in that case, because it's not good. Now I have a Switch 2, and the game actually runs way better on the Switch 2, but it still has its issues. There are still glitches. There are still weird things that happen for no reason. The graphics at long range are still terrible. It wasn't a rendering issue. They were always bad. It's like the skybox of Final Fantasy VIII or something. You know what I mean? It's like that. It looks that bad sometimes. It's like the hand-painted background in like 240, resolution. Hooray! Wrenches, ratchets, and impact drivers, ratchets, impact drivers are best at harvesting mechanical items. Yep, once we get a wrench and some points into scavenging, breaking down cars is a very good way to get resources and money. Because some of that stuff sells for a decent amount. Sledgehammers are great for breaking things, but yield little to no harvest. Apparently sledgehammers are very, very good in this game now, but I'm not using them. Come on, it's me. You can probably guess what build I'm doing. Along with like scavenging and crafting stuff. You'll see when I show you, like, one of the rules of this game's progression is it's usually better to pick one skill tree, one stat, and just go with it. Because splitting your points can be kind of bad, at least early on. Later, once you've completely like done everything you want to do in a certain skill tree, obviously you can move on to another one. During the game, you'll have many status effects. While you are in any game menu, such as skills or crafting, click on the effect icon at the far left, and you'll be taken to the effect description. Yeah, one of the annoying things in this game is you can like sprain or break your arm or leg. That is a very annoying injury. God, this game takes forever to load. The zombie apocalypse is going to be over before I get in the game. Splat maps. Preparing environment. Building environment. Ah. And here we are. Okay, well, Do we have any points to spend, like, day one? No, we don't. Okay. So the first thing I like to do is punch grass. This is a true survival builder game. The first thing I'm doing is punching grass. Well, I'm also allergic to grass, so I don't mind breaking it. Digress. Don't worry, I won't be doing this too long. Although we will be doing something that's like this for a while. In the early game, one of the best ways to get money from the trader is to pick flowers. But before I do that, I want to put some points into living off the land, which makes it so you get more stuff from stuff like plants. That will also be a future thing when we start farming. Because we have loot respawn turned off, we're going to need to actually do farming. I've never done farming in this game. With respawning loot, I never felt the need for it. Like, I would just take my time and just find it. Yeah, we're focusing more on the survival aspect, so that's probably enough for now. We also need some wood. No, we need rocks too. Ow. 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 Got a rock. Let's get one. Let's get one more. There we go. It's like Minecraft. All right, can I make this? Yes, I can. The first thing we can make is a stone axe. Stone axe is basically your omni tool in a sense that it does everything. It breaks down wood, it breaks down stone, it breaks down dirt. You can also make other things later, like iron pickaxe is better on stone. Iron axe is better against, gathering wood on trees. Oh yeah, it's definitely flower picking stream. So right now we are essentially just gathering the basic materials, like in Minecraft. Want to know one of the dumbest things about this game? When I went into the audio settings, there is no setting for sound. There's overall sound volume, then there's ambient sound, and in-game music. There is no sound for just sound effects. So I had to turn this down and turn these up. That is very weird to me. So hopefully things aren't too loud. The trees falling are a little loud. There are no villages. Well, they're towns, but there's no people in them. Just zombies. Because we all know, zombies aren't people. Am I already next to the burn biome? Damn. No, we're gonna make our own. In this game, I've read that some people do like to make POIs, which is again just like like every building has a difficulty to it, spawn points, and I prefer to just make my own house. It's not very good to start. Again, imagine Minecraft, where you make your dirt house. So this is a different biome. We actually spawned on the very edge of the forest biome. This, oh wait, this is the wasteland. Oh no. The wasteland is basically hard mode. We found the wasteland immediately. Yeah, we're not going in there. Not yet, anyway. You want to have a nice early death? Go in there. I'm also gathering stuff early for an early level up or two. That way we could put points in living off the land. So that we can start picking flowers. Yay, flower picking. One of our goals in this playthrough is to find a certain place. I believe it does spawn in every random world. It basically is a place where super corn was invented. Super corn is very good for selling. Once you get your farming up, it's really good to farm super corn over and over and over again to get more to sell. It's basically just, you're basically growing money. The problem is, even if you find super corn seed somewhere else, you need to find the super corn seed recipe. That turns, I believe, 5 ears of super corn into a seed. Without that, you're not going to be able to keep up. Generally, if you plant like 10 seeds, you're only going to get like 5 seeds back. The whole point is you have to take some of the ears of corn that you got and turn them into more seeds. You'll still have some left over to sell. But until we get that, we can't really use it effectively. Alphabet, thank you for the lurk. Enjoy the flower picking stream when it begins. Alright. That's probably enough of it. Now, let's actually do some of the challenges. They're very good to do early on because you get experience for them. Alright. We already did that one. We did that one, that one, and that one. Now it's time to make some primitive outfits. And we make the gloves. Hood. And the shoes. I don't mind the primitive outfit. It's actually not bad considering it's the first thing you can make. But the helmet is a little creepy. It reminds me of Dark Souls. That... Alright, the next thing we can do is make a wooden club. We're not going to be using clubs, but that's the first thing, you know, we can make. Also a primitive bow. Now we need to find a bird's nest to find some arrows. Well, feathers that we can turn into arrows. And then we make some arrows. Ah. It's the survival version of Jason. We don't have plastic yet, so you gotta use wood. Oh, it's the kind of cosplay you buy at it's the kind of outfit you buy at what is it called? Party City. Oh, what is the name of those places that pop up around Halloween? Where you can get those really crappy, overpriced costumes. Oh no, it broke. I shall fix. One year I went to one of those. We were allowed to wear a costume at work for Halloween. And it's like, yeah, sure, why not? And both two of us went there after work to go get something, and we had to settle for like the crappy leftovers. He got a prisoner outfit, which is just like an orange jumpsuit and like plastic cuffs, which he wore the entire time. I wanted one of those crappy Sesame Street ones where it's just like the torso piece is like a pillowcase you put on, and then you have like the crappy headpiece. But all the cool characters were gone, so I had to settle for Grover. No one likes Grover. I wanted to get Oscar the Grouch. One of my favorite Sesame Street characters. I wanted to get Oscar, but they were out. Then I would have settled for like Elmo or like Big Bird or Snuffleupagus or something, but all that was left was Grover. And it was a little tight. The only size they had left was a little, it fit, but it was a little snug. But hold on, let me push my glasses up when I do this. Actually, Animal is a Muppet, not a puppet. He's not a Sesame Street character. Yeah, they're all the same. Aren't they connected in some way? I swear I've seen some specials where both the Muppets and Sesame Street characters were in the same place. Are they in the same universe? There have been episodes of Sesame Street where the Muppets visit or something. Alright, what am I doing now? What's my next little mission thing? I leveled up. Good job, Survivor. You have proved to be capable with much potential. We have marked your map with the nearest White River Outpost location. There you will find a trader where you can buy and sell goods and trade stories with one of your friendly citizens. Just a... Oh, I didn't even see that. It's like, why is there just a random table out here? Another bow that I don't need, so I will just tear it down. Oh, somebody isn't happy I took their glue. I forgot to put my weapon on the toolbar. So I have to use this. Not surprising, it's not a very good weapon. Bonk. Yeah. We killed a zombie. So, not having loot respawn does make the game harder for obvious reasons. Loot doesn't respawn. But there actually is one benefit to not having it respawn. I don't have to worry about keeping containers in one piece. Realistically, if you're in a situation where you have to scavenge for anything you can find, you would tear down these tents for material, or just keep the tent. But because you have to have the containers in one piece to have them respawn, I would have to leave this untouched. Like, I would open it up, take what's in it, painkillers, and then leave it, and then come back later after 5 days, and there's stuff in it. But since stuff doesn't respawn, I can freely just destroy the containers for their materials. Which is kind of nice. Hi, Blue. We're created for here in Sesame Street, since it's... Oh. A gun? I found a gun already. Too bad it's a... Look, out of all the crappy pipe weapons, I think the pistol's the best one. Because all the other ones have like a single shot in them, besides the automatic one. But man, the pipe rifle and the pipe shotgun are really bad. They fire only one bullet at a time, and they're not very good. Alright, we're going to make our way to the trader. We can start doing trader missions, which will level us up. I do have 1 point to spend, I believe. I have 5 points. So, these are your skill trees. They're based on attributes: perception, strength, fortitude, agility, and intelligence. You also have general perks, which you can put points into. And this just shows you how high your skills are in certain things. Oh no, these are, there's a series of books you can find that unlock skills. There are volumes 1 through 7, and if you read all of them, you get like a special bonus at the end. This shows you what your skills are at by the magazine and book reading. Of course, all our skills are like at 1, because we just started. So guess which one I'm going to do? Would I do perception, strength, fortitude, agility, or intelligence? I wonder. Well, the first thing we're doing is living off the land. And that's all our points. The very first 5 points go into that, so I can get a ton of flowers when I pick them to sell them. He. Okay. Or maybe it's a helium factory. Murky water? Leave that. So one of the upgrades that came out along with the 1.0 version, I think it was 1.0, you used to be able to craft glass jars, or find them, and then fill them with murky water from a lake, and then turn it into good water by boiling it. Now, you can't make glass jars anymore. And when you drink a water, for some reason you also destroy the glass jar. It's a weird mechanic, but I understand why they did it. Because the early mechanic, the early like economy of the game was water. You could make like 100 containers for water pretty early on. And then get 100 of them and boil them, and then like sell them to a trader, or make stuff with them like glue, and like bones and water make glue. I understand why they kind of wanted to try to limit how much water you can get. But it also does not make a lot of sense. Hi, zombie. Ah, I'm out of stamina. Hi, Shadow. Bonk. Yeah. Checkpoint. Oh, this thing is cool. We might find some guns and stuff in here. We'll come back to this later. We will definitely come back to this later. Is there a way to... Where is it? I know there's a way to put, like, a permanent marker. I don't remember how. Oh, there it is. Just save waypoint. We'll signify this as that for some reason. Why didn't that work? Oh, I have to name it. But one. There you go. Oh, have you? I'm playing with some of the settings to make the game harder for like resource gathering. I turned off loot respawn and airdrops. So we're going to have to rely on more and rely on the skills of like farming and scavenging. I kind of like that, you know? Because sometimes those skills aren't really used. Because if loot respawns, it's kind of easy to find a bunch of stuff. I kind of like the need of like farming and other stuff. Ah! Oh. Die, zombie. Okay. Also, I don't know if I said it. Hi, Blue. Hi, Blue. So normally I would give this tip to people who are playing this game, little beginner tip, but it doesn't matter to me because I have respawning loot turned off. When you go into a trader's area, you can't do anything with it. See, you can't destroy anything. You can't break anything down. Like, oh, I want some grass. Nope. But you can loot stuff, and if you have your loot set to respawn every 5 days, when you loot stuff like this, come back in 5 days and you can do it again. And this is how you can find some stuff like this. Forged Ahead magazines. There's also this. Go ahead and scrap that. Yeah, again, unfortunately, the loot will never respawn. And we can't break it down for materials. But might as well do it once. Ooh! Murky water and cat food. We're eating dinner tonight. Meow, 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 meow. Is there nothing in here? Come on! Okay, by the way, this guy's a jerk. We don't like him. Rekt is a complete jerk. So.
Well, looky here, boys. We got ourselves a real-life hero, and now he wants to be paid. Well, I got just the job. It's a deal. Disappoint me, and you'll find yourself on the wrong end of a rope.
So you can do missions for the trader. I actually never used to do these. I kind of just did my own thing in the game. But because, again, loot doesn't respawn, we're going to have to rely on the trader a little more to get resources. Now, that's cool, because the build that I'm going to start doing is intelligence. And one of the things under intelligence is better barter. We can get more money for selling stuff, and things cost less. There's also the daring adventurer, which means every time you do a mission and turn it in, you get better rewards. And, supposedly, it makes the traders have better stuff to buy. These two synergize very well, because the better stuff that you can buy is going to be more expensive. And this kind of helps offset that. We're ignoring this completely because we're playing a single-player game. This is a multiplayer buff. Now, one of the things you want to do early on, once you start leveling up some, the magazines and books you find, which dictate your levels, essentially. Like for instance, you need level 5 in workshops to be able to make a forge. And you need level 10 to be able to make a workshop. What we're going to do is put points in stuff early that we want. For instance, if I put points into Grease Monkey gives you vehicle buffs. Crafting parts cost less. Repair kits, I think, repair more. Stuff like that. You use less gas. But it also makes it so you have better odds of finding Vehicle Adventurers magazines. One of the things that I learned after playing this a few times, just from playing it, is sometimes you don't want to spread out your points for more than one reason. Another reason is diluting the loot table for your magazines and books. If you put a single point into a bunch of stuff, you're going to find a bunch of magazines. If you're trying to rush something early, you're going to want to have like only a few things put with points in them. That way you're guaranteed to get those magazines and books. Vehicle books are very good. Early vehicles are nice. Advanced engineering is also good because you get all this stuff. Now, is it annoying that you end up getting 4 different magazines? Yes, I wish I could actually just get one of them, which is the Forged Ahead one. However, electrical traps is essentially just traps as a whole. For an engineer build, for an intelligence build, that's good. You can make some cool traps. Forge Ahead is great for just making stuff like iron and steel to make other stuff with. Handyland, I believe... Ooh, which one is that? I think that's the one that upgrades your ability with building tools, like the stone axe, the hammer, the nail gun. And then wiring is having to do with electricity. I really don't want some of these. So as much as I would like Forged Ahead, I kind of don't want to put a point in this yet. What do we want like right now? What is something we want to point in right now? This makes Tech Planet magazines appear more. That is very good for our build. This makes batons better, which is what we're going to be using as an intelligence build. And it makes it find more stuff for tech stuff. We could also do... Better Barter doesn't give us any chance to find magazines. That actually is a good thing, I think, early on. Physician would give medical journal. I'm a little torn here. We don't have any points right now. But what's the first book we want to... Actually, you know what? I want to put points in perception. I know I just got done saying that it's not very good to distribute your points like between 2 different things early on. But there's a reason why I want to do perception. And that's salvage operations. This gives you the salvage magazine to make better salvage tools. And you get more from salvaging stuff like cars. And that's very important. The problem is, in order to get master salvaging, I need 7 perception. So I am going to have to spend 13 points. 12, I can add. I'm going to have to spend 12 points just for this. Actually, it's more than 12. Because I believe this costs 2 points. No, this costs 2 points and this costs 2 points. So 14. 14 points just to get more stuff out of cars. Is that worth it? Honestly, it might not be. As much as I would like to get better stuff from cars, which is, again, very good since they don't respawn, there's a lot of cars. And 14 points in a single skill tree for just one thing. I mean, you also get stuff for this. For every point in perception, you get bonuses to headshot damage, dismemberment chance with spears, rifles, explosive weapons, and tools. The problem is, I don't plan on using spears or rifles. Or explosive weapons. So I'm not really getting a lot out of this either. I don't think 14 points is worth it, since I'm not putting points in anything else. I don't want this, I don't want this, I don't want this. This has some okay stuff in it. Honestly, this really does. But again, it's like some of this is rifle stuff, which I'm never going to use. I think we should focus on intelligence until we have all the stuff we want in it. So the first thing I'm going to put points into is advanced engineering. I hate that it's going to dilute the loot table a little bit with wiring and stuff I don't want yet, but we still need Forged Ahead. And a point in this. And a point in one of our armors that we want. So we can find armor books to make better armor later. Lucky Looter is also very good. Lucky Looter is a general skill, which means it doesn't require any of the other skills to be leveled. And this is very good because we can only loot stuff once. Now, this skill is better when you have, obviously, when you have respawning loot on, because you can use it multiple times. Every time something respawns, you get to use this. But it's I would argue it's even better when loot doesn't respawn. You use it less, But with loot not respawning, it's more important to find good stuff the first time. So we're going to be doing some kind of armor. I don't know which one yet. Nerd armor is probably the best for me since I'm an intelligence build. And that's heavy. We could do a point in heavy armor just to be able to find the books. Then start putting points in lucky looter because that's just good. And then a point in this and a point in this just for the magazines. That's our plan. That's our plan. Hello, zombie. Ow. How dare you hit me? I am not going to be doing a lot of looting until I get more points in Lucky Looter. So at this point, we're just going to be like collecting materials to sell for money and buy stuff that we need early on. Also, we're going to make a base, a really crappy early base, because I need a place to store stuff. Okay. You can lurk during the flower picking portion. So, we're going to build some building blocks. Building blocks are nice because you can turn them into whatever you want. Yes, it's faster to make wood blocks to just be able to skip the step of having to upgrade them. But, fun fact, you get experience for upgrading the blocks. It just takes time. Alright, this is going to be a crappy starting base. So let's just make it, you know, doesn't have to be too big. Hi, Remnant. Alright. How big do we want this? Just because it's a crappy early base doesn't mean it won't be a base for a while. So we might as well make it big enough for a lot of storage and some forages. That's probably good. That was a delayed response from Nightbot. That was weird. Okay. This is our foundation. Eventually, I will replace the floor. Fun fact. Apparently, there are times where zombies will spawn in your house if you don't put a floor down. Now, rather than have to dig up the... Now, see, here's the thing I always do. I usually dig up the ground and put blocks in the ground. But that just takes a lot of time and a lot of digging. Like, why not just do this? And then have, like, a little stair step to get in. It just saves time. I don't have to dig. Out of the way, you. Once again, nature just getting in the way. We need a lot more of these. Oh yeah. Also, for anyone who plays Pokemon, the community as a whole did meet the requirements for shiny. I always forget the names of these things. Chien-Pao is the current one. Wo-Chien was the snail thing. Yeah. Basically, we as a community, you have to beat the raid 1,000,000 times. And we did. So right now, if you go into... You don't even need the code for it. It's not even a code. If you go into your mystery gift and go to internet, you will see the option to get a shiny Wo-Chien. That lasts until September 30th. So don't forget to grab it. It's our first opportunity to be able to get shinies of those 4 Pokemon. And You don't even have to participate in the raid. Yeah, you technically don't need internet to be able to get it. As long as you have your Switch profile connected to a Nintendo account, you can get mystery gifts. You actually don't need the paid subscription, which is nice. By the way, I have a plan for these. Every time one of these raids meets the requirement and the new shiny gets unlocked, it gets added to the list of stuff you can pick up from September 18th to September 30th. If we unlock all four of them will be available. They all overlap from the 18th to the 30th. If anyone doesn't know what I do with mystery gifts, I have several alt accounts that I can get them on, but I also have an alt account that I reset constantly. And what I'll do is I'll get the mystery gifts. I can get all four of them, which is very efficient. Once it's the 18th, at least. Then I restart the save file and I play for the first half an hour to unlock mystery gift. And then I get all four again. And then I put them at home. Then I do it again and again and again. I'm going to have like a box of each one of them by the time I'm done. Hey, future trade material. All right. I shouldn't have made this so big because it's going to take forever to build. Yeah. Oh well, day one we'll spend making our house. So yeah, every time there was an interesting mystery gift available for a limited amount of time, I would just use that one save file to get several of them. I didn't do it all the time. Oh, we're thirsty. Drink the Wawa. Alright. Is it Wawa a gas station? No. I asked because we don't have it. We don't have one here, but I've seen like ads for Wawas. I'm assuming they're like a Sheets. Oh, that reminds me. I was going to talk more about the anniversary month at the end of stream, also in Discord. I'll talk about it. One of the things I'm planning on doing, anyone here who watches a lot of Twitch, or has it, or just has at least like, you know, a couple people they watch, I'm sure you know what a subathon is. I only do the kind of subathon normally where I have like sub goals and that's it. I don't have a timer. However, one of my things for this time is going to be kind of like an after the fact subathon, meaning a lot of people do subathons on Twitch by having a timer that's ongoing and it's ticking down. And every time someone gives a sub or cheers or whatever, it adds time to the timer. And they just keep going. They pause the timer when they're offline and turn it back on when they go live. I'm doing one after September. I'm going to add up all the stuff that happens in September. And that's going to add hours to a counter. And then starting October 1st, the first day after the subathon is over, after September is over, I'm going to do a thing where I try to stream every day until the timer's done. I kind of like that version of a subathon better. I also thought about adding ways for people to add time to the timer without like gifting subs or cheering or something, like making like an expensive channel point redeem that you can do like once per stream during September. And every time someone redeems it, it adds like a certain amount of time. That way we can add some time to the timer for free. Good idea. Dear Journal, it's me, Doug. Man, I loved that show as a kid. Doug was my favorite Nicktoon. Because as a kid with a vivid imagination, which I still have to an extent, I feel like I've lost a bit over the years, but as a kid, I always had like a pretty good imagination. And watching Doug, someone who was like around my age at the time, kind of have the same thing. It's kind of funny. Back then, the premise of Doug was like a kid with like a vivid imagination who likes to daydream. Now it's just like, that's just like ADD, isn't it? Like, like that's just like, oh, that makes more sense now. Like when you're in, like when you see Doug in the classroom, rather than pay attention to the teacher, he's just like thinking of Adventures of Quail Man or something. That was me. That was me. Give me the block. Man, I can't wait to spend all my time fixing this place up. Hey, it'll be worth it, all right? We need a good base to put a bunch of stuff in. And luckily, we only have to do this once. I mean, I might make a better base in another biome somewhere, but that's a long-term goal. We don't need that for a while. Oops.
Trader Rick is closing shortly, so finish your damn business or come back tomorrow, if you're still alive.
No, 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 no. You might notice I'm using controller. I am not playing on console. I play most of my games on PC now, but pretty much any game that has controller support, I use controller. I'm a controller person. I grew up on consoles. I rarely played PC games. And the ones that I did play early on were stuff like X-Wing and TIE Fighter, you know? And I had a joystick for that. A lot of the Star Wars games I had on PC when I was growing up required a joystick to play. The only time I ever used a keyboard and mouse was for like Star Wars games like Jedi Knight 2 and Jedi Academy. And even then I hated it. Oh, also RTSs. In high school, I played a Star Wars RTS game. It's called Galactic Battlegrounds. It's essentially Age of Empires 2 with a Star Wars skin, but it's actually good. It isn't just like a cheap cash grab with Star Wars fans. It's actually good. And I played that some. I played Age of Mythology as well. But that's very keyboard and mouse friendly. In fact, I've played RTSs with controller before on console. Besides Halo Wars, they usually don't have the best controls. Would you put that down? Hooray! Zambi! Don't you mess with my house. Don't you mess with my house. That's right, leave my house alone. Now, how wide is this? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Oh, it's even. It means I can't put the door exactly in the middle. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, it's right. We have a floor in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. We're just gonna have a 2-door setup. Yay, look at our cool little area here. Yeah. Also, let's make sure to put the stairs down. Now, these blocks are really cool because if you hold down in this X and select shape, you can turn these into any shape you want. See? This is a cool addition to the game. Rather than have all these shapes be their own parts, you can just do it this way. And if you have 2 stacks, you can make them whatever shape you want. Like, you don't have to keep, like, turning them back into this if you're still using them. All right. I think I made the place a little too big. Nah, no such thing. What do we want? What do we want? Wood storage crate. Do I want them in the corner? Or kind of like this so I could put something else in the corner, like a forge? Yeah, corner works. Well, yeah, it's fine, it's fine. Now, I kind of learned this from a friend of mine. I kind of now store stuff the same way they do. So we're going to have meds. We're going to have food and drink. The order doesn't really matter that much. I could try to make the order make sense a little bit, but this is how it is in my other world. Car parts. This was armor, I think. What was the middle one? Oh, what was the middle one? Mods. Mod check. That's where you live. Weapons / tools. What was the bottom one? What am I missing? Oh. Crafting mats. Scavenging mats. I spelled that wrong. I did, didn't I? You know what? I don't care. I'm a terrible speller, if you didn't know that. Fun fact about me. Terrible speller. Is that an A or an E? I don't. Who knows? I like how I'm doing an intelligence build and I can't spell the word scavenging. What's the last one? Yeah, it's an E. That's what I thought. What's the last one? Oh man, I don't remember what it is. What's missing? I don't know. I don't remember what the last one is. We have food, we have tools, mods, armor. I don't remember what it is. Quiet you, I'm thinking. You know what? I guess I'll leave it blank. Whenever I find stuff that doesn't have a home, I'll be like, oh yeah, that's it. So, we have meds. We have one med. We have food and drink. Got murky water I can turn into regular water once I get a cooking pot. We have car parts. And that's it, I think. Scavenging materials. Sometimes it's hard to differentiate between crafting mats and scavenging mats because, like lead, you do scavenge from stuff, but you can also directly mine it, and it is a crafting material. So because I can directly mine it as well, I'll put it in here. I guess you could say the same about iron, but to me, iron's main use is to melt into a forge to make smelted iron or steel. Like, I hardly ever make anything directly from iron. That's why I put it in here. No, I can actually use that. Oh yeah, I have cat food. Cat food. We're going to be leaving the books for now. Something I should have pointed out, a big reason why I like to go intelligent, is this right here. You have Bookworm, which has a 25% chance to find a book, magazine, or schematic and loot, and then Photographic Memory. Adds a 50% chance to gain 2 skill points when reading a magazine. That's very good. I'm going to be saving all the magazines I find until I get to that perk. Then we read all of them. I could wait even longer until I get some nerd armor. There's a nerd armor piece that gives you another chance of getting 2 points. But I might, unless we find some. I'm just going to bank on the 50% for now. Oh, I have 2 shovels. I don't need that. We'll put I know this isn't where they go. I don't remember what goes in here. I'll put the books in here for now. Let me fix this up a little bit. This is kind of a mess. Weapons go first. Tools go next. This can stay up here. I never really use a torch. I probably should. In fact, here's a good use for it. Okay. Don't care. Okay. We're good to go. At 4 a.m. we can go talk to Rekt and see what he has. But you know what we're gonna do now? We should fix up the place and make it so it can actually survive a couple hits from a zombie. I need more wood to do that though. Die zombie. Die zombie. Loot bag. Ooh. We got money. This is money in the game. More cloth. Cloth is great. It's simple, but you can make duct tape with it. Ooh, we got a wood splitter mod schematic. Unfortunately, I can't make this thing for a while. It would have been better if I actually just found the mod itself. This is great to put on your axes, because it makes you go through wood faster. 1 duct tape and 36 9mm ammo. That means I can actually use a gun. Yay, crappy pipe gun. Oh, I know what this is. I know what this is now. Ammo. You end up getting a lot of ammo, so that's why it has a separate box. Because I can't put these there anymore. I'll put those in... Who cares? Just go up here. Gun. I'm going to read this so I can make it later. Oh, if you think that zombie's persistent. Yeah, I got a crappy gun. Yeah. All right. It is time. It is time. We're gonna pick flowers. Don't worry, there are places in this game that are like have just like there are places in this game that just have fields of flowers. That'll make it easier to find them. We also need feathers, just because they're useful to have. We can also cut down trees that we find, because we need more wood to fix up the house. This will slow down our flower production, but it's essential. When I hear that noise, I can't help but think of the very first area music in Mario 64. Do 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 do. And of course, at the very beginning of the level, you talk to the bomb guy. I have a love-hate relationship with that game. By that I mean I love to hate it. Now, Mario 64 was an incredible game for when it came out. Like, it succeeded in a 3D environment where it took other games and companies years to figure out properly. You remember, well, if you're old enough, you remember early 3D games. They were mostly terrible because developers didn't know what they were doing yet. And Mario 64 just was good, even though the camera was god-awful. Honestly, it's hard to blame the game for that. It's more so the controller's fault, I feel like. The N64 controller only had one stick. I know it had the C buttons, which are basically the... Oh, there's a deer. Meat. Gonna sneak up on it. Zombie. Zombie. Yeah. Where'd that deer go? Where did I kill the deer? There it is. So you need a bone for this. Using a bone to harvest meat from animals is way better. Problem is I don't have one. And I think they made it so you can't get bones from dead zombies anymore. Yeah, because the bodies literally disappear. Oh, no, here they are. Can I get at least like a bone? Nope. So unfortunately, I'm going to have to waste some of the meat here. Okay, that's enough. Bow knife. Okay. Wow, we already have some meat. Too bad I can't cook anything. In order to be able to cook better stuff, you need to find the magazines for cooking. I might actually put a point in cooking. Oh, there were bones in here. Well, I might put a point in cooking just so we find the cooking magazines faster. Here's our first mission. I didn't mean to go this way, but I did. Might as well do it since we're here. Man, without Miner 69er, which makes it so you mine faster, this is so slow. I miss being able to break the dirt blocks in one hit. We're getting closer. Closer. It's daytime. Aha. We have the supplies, rotten flesh, murky water, and an old sham sandwich. I'm stuck in a hole with zombies coming at me. There we go. Die, zombie. Well, we did come out all this way to hunt for flowers, so once I get a few more trees, we'll do some flower picking. Level 4. All right, so where are our first points going? We need 1 in this, so we're guaranteed to find Forge Ahead. I know it's going to dilute the loot table by having wiring in there, but I need to find Forged Ahead. And I think I'm going to put points in the cooking first. Or Lucky Looter. Where is cooking? Oh, cooking. Oh, there it is. Master Chef. Honestly, for survival, this makes sense to take as well. All right. So now I'm more likely to find... What was the first thing I put? Oh, no. What was the first thing I put points into? We put a point in Master Chef so I can find the books. And I put a point into Advanced Engineering so we find those. Okay. I don't know. Don't you come over here. I'm busy. Oh, we found our first mechanical parts. What is this zombie doing? Stupid zombie. Hey, you. Yeah. All right. Egg. Yeah, let's focus on finding flowers, because that'll get us money. Early money is great in this game because you can buy cooking pots. If you buy a cooking pot and throw it in a campfire, you can make turn murky water into regular water. It would be nice to be able to find a giant field of flowers. Oh, I see a bunch over there. And a zombie. They're my flowers. Get away from them. Mine. Yeah, you'll notice I'm getting like 3 on average, I think, per hit. Normally you get 1. But because I have Living Off the Land, level 3, I get 3 times the output. Which is also good for farming. I've never farmed in this game. I did in my other world where I'm playing with 3 other people. I did make a farm for super corn, but I've never actually just farmed for stuff. Like food or flowers or whatever. That'll be fun. We'll make a giant farm. What is it with like a single piano playing and it being creepy? Listen to that. It's creepy. Oh, whatever. You know what? They want to be picked. They're tired of living their lives in the same place. With me, they can go travel to the shop where I sell them. Cotton is also good. I might be selling cotton early on, but cotton is great to make cloth. Cloth is very important. Cloth and glue equals duct tape, and duct tape is required for a lot of stuff. And since loot doesn't respawn, we're going to be finding less stuff like that. I don't know where to get polymers. Like, what? Since loot doesn't respawn, where am I going to get polymers? There's only so much stuff I can break down. I might just have to buy it. Whenever one of the traders has polymers, I'll just have to buy it. Again, making the traders more important. I'm hungry and thirsty, but I have nothing to eat or drink. Sad. A zombie trying to steal our precious flowers again. Well, if we're quiet, they won't hear us. Yeah, well, we're quiet while I'm just punching things. They won't hear us. No, the cat food's at home. It sucks when you're hungry and thirsty. Your stamina doesn't come back as fast. So I can't gather flowers as fast. Ooh, I could drink the murky water. There's a 15% chance I get, or 12% chance I get dysentery. Are we feeling lucky? No, I'm not gonna. Dysentery this early would not be good. You know, since I have no way of fixing it. Oh, the zombie turned around. All right, you. Some would say that's a waste of bullets, but it's about sending a message to the zombies. Another one? Come on. Another one? Where are you guys coming from? Go away. They really want the flowers. We have a Scrapping for Fun magazine, which again, I'm going to save these. Ooh, food. Large beef ration. Nom 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 nom. Better than cat food. Well, I can't, well, we don't know for sure. I'm still hungry. I was so hungry that didn't take the hunger away. I'm gonna get the last of these flowers, mostly, and then I'll go to the trader and use the vending machine and get some water and food. It does take precious money to buy it, but I need something to drink. Oh, there are no markers on my mini-map. Welp. That way. Oh, is that an iron deposit? Nope, it's not. There's our house. It looks so good, doesn't it? Look how good our house looks. It's made of just plywood. It's the equivalent of like popsicle sticks. Hello, Trader Rect. I would like something to eat and drink before I die.
Morning. Didn't we agree your first job was going to be free? Damn. Spare.
All right, so I did say that all these kind of suck. Like the pipe pistol's god awful. Or no, the pipe pistol's like okay. The rest of these are. The shotgun is really bad. I'm gonna take the baton. Since baton's gonna be my thing anyway later.
My shop, my rules. You follow or you fuck off.
Okay, well I got some money from that. Not a lot, but it's something. So, the first, we need to buy some very important first things. Like a cooking pot. And a grill. Do you have any good magazines that I would like to have? I wouldn't mind the vehicle ones. What's this one do? Figured out how to weave plant fibers into cloth. Oh, that would actually be very useful late game. A helmet-like schematic. Robotic drone medic mod. I don't think we need that yet. We got some weapons. Actually, it's mostly just ammo. Yeah.
A sale is a sale, even if it is to a scumbag like you.
Not a lot of choices when it comes to drink. Drinky, drinky. All right, here's what we're going to do. We are going to build a campfire. Not quite sure where I want to put it yet. So we'll just put it like right here. Now, I bought a cooking pot and a cooking grill. So now we can actually make more stuff. Of course, I don't know what I'm doing with food yet, so I can't do really anything. We can, however, make some water at least. Now, unfortunately, even though I have a grill, I'm too stupid to know how to grill it. I have meat, but I'm too dumb to be able to put it on the grill and grill it. I can make charred meat, which kind of sucks. I mean, it's what I can make right now. I can only make 2. Oh, no, I can make more than that. Yeah. All right, time to eat some cat food. Meow. I have to eat the other one. Man, I was really hungry. No, it's better than raw. It's just funny that I'm too dumb to be able to put meat on a grill. I'm still hungry? That was barely enough to take it away, which means I'm going to be hungry again soon. And I have nothing but yucca fruit, which doesn't give you much. No, that's food. That's food. Keep this on me because sometimes I need clay for stuff. I got an old sham sandwich. I can eat that. It has a 12% chance of causing dysentery. Oh, I got a Tech Planet magazine. Cool. Robotic parts. That's good for later. Since we're going to be an intellect build, robotic parts are good. Okay. What are we doing now? Well... Oh, there's glue in my inventory. Get out of here. Can I see flowers on the map? I think I can. There might not be any on the map. Like, this is iron, I believe. And this is nitrate. I think there might be a color for, like, a good grouping of flowers. It actually might be these empty ones right here. Maybe. Well, let's try it. Oh, I didn't grab another mission. You want to do missions so you can get better stuff. Do I have points? I do. I'm going to put a point in Grease Monkey so I can start finding vehicle adventure books. And I'm going to put a point in... The last thing I should have to put a point into that dictates what magazines I find for a while is armor. Good.
If you drink all the coffee, I'll buy or buy.
Oh yeah, mission.
I'd go broke with more customers like you.
We have fetch, clear zombie. I don't really like buried supplies that much. It's I mean it's easy, but let's fetch.
Look, Buckhead, let's get one thing straight. You're not working with me. You're working for me.
So where's this mission? That way. Okay, we can take a look at these along the way and see if they're actually flowers. So this game used to have a mechanic where if you were in the rain, you would have like a... Basically, you'd have like certain things like you're hot, you're cold, you're wet, which I think can make you sick. All that stuff is kind of gone now. I kind of miss it. It definitely added to the realism. Like, rather than take it out of the game completely, why not just have it be a toggleable option? And do you want to have these on? Yeah, eggs. Eggs are very good in this game. Early on, especially. They're also used in high-end stuff you can make, like pies and cakes later. So, did that mean flowers? Oh, it just means a regular rock. That's what it means. So, I don't remember which one means flowers. I guess I haven't found one yet. Oh well. Getting a vehicle early will be good. If we do enough missions, we'll unlock a bike. It's not the fastest thing in the world. But it does have storage. So if we go out looting a little bit for materials, we'll have a place to store it to get more. Egg. Anything that looks like it's made of plastic usually gives you, well, plastic. Again, I'm trying not to do any points of interest until I have at least 1 point in Lucky Looter. So we'll wait on that a little bit. Big hitters. It's actually kind of useless for me. I think big hitters, cornmeal, is for baseball bats and clubs, which I don't plan on using. Okay. A little trick you can do in this game is double loot. For any mission you have in a building, if you go into the building and loot it completely, and then do the mission, it respawns the loot. I am not going to do this, though. I'm trying to make the game harder when it comes to getting materials, and relying more on the trader and farming and skills and stuff. And so I don't want to do that. One, it's kind of an exploit, and two, what's the point of turning off respawning loot when I do that all the time? So. But if you play with respawning loot and don't care, and just want to get as much as possible, there's a little tip. Use no stamina while sneak sprinting. Sure. That was one of those things you can only read once, so there's no point in saving it. Alright. It's usually, for these, it's usually good to find the opening that's unlocked, because it kind of takes you through the area. We did some. We'll have to do more later. Normally, there's a way to get into the... I'm just going to bang the door down. Hello? That was kind of a jerk move, zombie. I'm out of stamina, which means you get the gun. I didn't reload. Die, zombie. So, we can tear this down for cloth. Everything must go. Like I said, since loot doesn't respawn, this stuff doesn't respawn that I know of. But, for instance, like this. That's a container. Well, that's a bad example. Here you go. This coffee maker. If I were to loot this and pull what's in it out of it, and then wait 5 days, if I had loot respawn on, it would respawn loot inside this coffee maker. Since I have it turned off, I can just break it down for parts. Fortunately, I don't have a wrench yet. And when you break down stuff like this without a wrench, you don't get, like, any good stuff out of it. So once I have a wrench, I'm going to tear places like this apart. All appliances, everything is just gone. Because there's no point in keeping them. I have to get lucky enough to find a wrench, or get enough money and hope that one is sold. Gee, I wonder if there's a zombie in there. Nope, there actually isn't. There's a zombie over here, though. Come here, you. And stamina again. Die. That got other zombies' attention. Toilet paper. Ah! Good. Oh, a bed. Why did that lady's purse have 3 lockpicks in it? Zombie thief. I went through all this, did this. All right, upstairs. Well, or she's a zombie thief. Maybe they have like a dual class. They're a hybrid character. They're a zombie and a thief. Coffee seeds. Okay, okay. Don't know why those were hitting, but okay. There's nothing up here. That's kind of a shame. Where is the stuff I'm trying to find? It says it's below me. Where is this? What? Is it in the wall? Ah! Thought they could outsmart me by hiding it, huh? The Hunter mod schematic. Sure. Schematics are also a one-time thing, so I might as well just read it. There's no point in keeping it for the chance of getting something else out of it. Alright, well, I'm hungry and thirsty. Let's go ahead and eat the yucca. Even though it doesn't really give us much. I'm not smart enough to be able to make yucca juice yet, so I don't mind just eating it. I was hoping this would be a flower field, but it's not. There's just a couple. I do want to try to find a couple of them, though. Level up. Do I want to points in anything else that dictates what I find in loot? Maybe this one. Could do better barter early on. That's not bad. Let's get some experience by turning in these challenges. Another level up. Let's put a point in Lucky Looter. Just so I feel comfortable starting to loot more. Eh, 2. Oh, it costs 2 points, doesn't it? It does. Well then. How about better barter? Every little bit helps. I'll make 5% more for my flowers. And I'll be able to buy stuff 5% cheaper. You know what, like, build I kind of want to try in this game at some point? Not for this playthrough. But, like, the Unga Bunga build. I want to do a strength build. I never do that in games. Whenever I play a game where you have the choice of being, like, kind of like certain classes, you have, like, the engineer that crafts and builds the stuff. You have, like, the perception person that may have, like, in this game, perception is scavenging, which is good. But also is stuff like a spear and rifle. It's more stuff that requires accuracy, but is powerful. Or agility. You can run circles around the zombies. Instead of fighting them, you can just escape them. You also have the ability, there's a parkour skill, which is very good in this game. You can jump like 3 times as high by the end of it, and you don't take fall damage, and you're faster. Like, you essentially like don't fight as much as just run. Then fortitude makes you a giant tank, which I think goes pretty well with strength. You could just face tank zombies while you're hitting them with a sledgehammer. I never do builds like that. Hello? I have your goods.
Well, good afternoon, jackass. What do you want?
We have armor plating mod schematic, which would not be that bad, but cannot be installed into heavy armor. And since I'm going heavy armor route eventually, Urban Combat Volume 5. Landmines trigger 2 seconds slower. Pipe bombs. Gunpowder. This all kind of sucks. Oh, this is a schematic for it. I won't have heavy armor. You know what? I won't have heavy armor for a while. But I probably won't have the stuff to be able to make this either. I guess I'll just go with the meat. It seems like kind of a waste, but the rest of the stuff is kind of meh. Let's do...
Well, come to think of it, get moving, jackass. This don't pay by the hour.
You are hungry. Meow. Alright, well, we got some water. And we got 7 charred meat. Along with the 2 I just got. Yeah, that should go in there, I think. Well, yeah, well... Technically, you can make goldenrod tea. But I'll put them in scavenging. I don't know where to put lockpicks. I might try to use them. I never try to use these things. I never put points into it. I mean, if they work, they're really good for stuff like gun safes and stuff. Things that would have like 5,000 health early on take forever to open. Even if they fail, I think it's worth the shot. It's also quieter. I can make 2 more waters. But yeah, we got, hey, we're in a zombie apocalypse. Having fresh water and burnt meat, there could be worse things. Okay. And now I'm thirsty. Because I believe charred meat dehydrates you. There we go. I'd like to find more flowers. Because I need money. But I don't see any... Well, boo. Where's the mission? Oh, there. Oh, cool. the mission's in a whole different, like, direction. Good. We might find some stuff that way. Nope, I already searched that one. I have been up here, but only as far as, like, this road. Flowers? Again, I wish it was a giant grouping of them, but I'll take them. Oh. I should probably also be getting more wood. I'll need it for the spikes. If we're going to survive the first blood moon on day 7, we're going to need a lot of spikes. Which means we need a lot of wood. And unfortunately with this build, I'm not going strength. Which means I can't take Miner 69er. Which means I can't mine trees faster. God, I'm only getting like 4 or 5 wood per hit. That's not great. Level 9. See, when I talked about putting points in perception just for salvage operation, I can get level 1 of it. Does a stamina con find more salvage tools and parts in loot. I mean, level 1 is free. Like, I don't have to put points in perception. I might as well take it. Also, it'll give me the magazines that level up my skill to be able to make a wrench. So yeah, I'll put. I didn't want to get maxed out though because it requires. We said it required like 14 total points just for this. Because the actual perception attribute doesn't really do much for us. It's explosives, spears, and rifles, which I don't plan on using. Now, strength, on the other hand, if we're talking about a potential like secondary attribute, is great. Because we have access to Pack Mule, which means we can carry more, and there's a chance that you take no damage from a hit. There's also Miner 69er, which makes you mine faster. There's also Motherlode, which lets you get more from mining. This is actually good. This would be worth putting points into strength. Maybe not this early. But yeah, 7 points in strength. Well, to get to level 7. I think it takes 9 points. This would actually be worth it later. Because I want this, I want this, I want this. What's in here? Okay, fine. I don't want any of that. But those 3 skills alone, I mean, it's way better than doing this for just 1. So. Woo! Had to mute to sneeze. Allergies. The best thing about it being almost not summer is allergies will go down. I also prefer cold weather. Like, I usually like try to crank up the AC in the summer, which, you know, it can be kind of expensive for electrical bill. But in the winter, I hardly ever use the heat. That's where I save my money. In the summer, I crank up the AC. But in the winter, it's like if I get cold, I'll just I'll put on a blanket or something. What can I do in the summer? Like that's why I hate hot. There's nothing you can, like, drink something cold. That'll help a little bit. When it's cold, I can put on more layers of clothing or a blanket. When it's hot, what am I gonna do? Lose weight? That was one of the best things about losing weight. About 3 years ago, I went on keto and was able to lose some weight. And one of the best things about that, besides taking off some weight on my knees and back, was I didn't get as hot. Like, I could actually, like, live in somewhat hot weather and be fine. Now that I put a bunch of weight back on, it's like I'm all hot again. Ow! Jerk. That does work in reverse, though. I got a lot colder in the winter. It was weird. It was such a weird feeling being out in like 50-degree weather and being cold. Now it's flipped. I can be in near freezing and feel fine. But if I go outside when it's like 75, I'm sweating. Look at all the flowers. Look at all the goldenrod. It's all mine. We've struck gold in rods. You know what I could do? Honestly, it's probably not worth it. Flowers are definitely not worth selling in the late game. There's much better things to sell. But I was thinking, like, what if we start an early farm, and the first thing we do is just plant a bunch of these flowers, and then just sell them. You know, before we get better stuff. Like before we get super corn and other things worth planting. We just plant a ton of this. Just make a gigantic farm. One of the issues, though, is we have to make farm plots, and they require rotting flesh. You might think rotting flesh is easy to get in the apocalypse. But remember, you can't tear apart zombie bodies anymore. Well, enemies. If you find random zombie bodies just like as assets on the ground, you can do that. You can tear apart those. So anytime we find like zombie corpses that are already there, or animal corpses that have been there a while, we need to tear them down and get the rotting flesh from them. Luckily, the lay of the land, I think, also makes it cheaper to make them. I think it requires less rotting flesh. So many flowers. They just keep going. No! Look, I want flowers, but at the same time, you see that many, you're just like, oh boy. This is like 20 minutes straight of just farming flowers. It's worth it, though. Plus, it does level me up very, very, very slowly. Like, early on, mining will level you up pretty quickly. But since flowers are so easy to find, and they're so plentiful, and you get them in one hit, even now, you can tell I'm not getting a lot from harvesting them. I wish there was a tool for this. Either a tool that would get you even more from them on top of the perk that I have, or we had just like a thing that you could use to just literally like a lawnmower. Where's the lawnmower? It gave me one of those crappy lawnmowers that I have to use when it's time to mow outside, where it's like the Flintstones one where you just push it and that spins the blades. Give me one of those, so I can just do this while I'm moving. Careful. Oh, also, Remnant, if you're still there, or Julie, I don't know if you've been watching Sen play through Xenosaga or not. Unfortunately, I've been trying to avoid it because someday I want to play them for myself. I was wondering, like, how's that going? Being one of the very few actual sci-fi JRPGs. Like, I want to watch it, but I also want to wait and play it myself. I mean, how many sci-fi JRPGs are there? Again, even though Star Ocean, it's literally called Star Ocean. I've always considered Star Ocean more of a fantasy JRPG with sci-fi elements. Because a lot of them, you don't really go to space very often or at all. I've played Star Ocean 1 some. Barely any sci-fi to it, really. I've played 3 on the PS2, like halfway through back when it came out. It has more. I think 4 has the most. I've played 4 almost to the end. That one definitely is more of a sci-fi JRPG. I mean, you have your own ship. And you can go to, like, different planets. Not a lot, but some. Or, like, I mean, Chrono Trigger. Chrono Trigger is a JRPG with sci-fi elements. Time travel. There is one PS2 game I always wanted to play. I don't know where it is on the ratio between fantasy and sci-fi. Like, is it more like Star Ocean, or is it more like Xenosaga? And that's Rogue Galaxy. Maybe it's somewhere in the middle. Also, I'm pretty sure I heard just from like pretty much everywhere that had like reviews for Xenosaga. I know the first one is pretty beloved. And I believe the second one is like the least favorite of the group. And the third one was okay and weird. I mean, I would still play all 3 of them. If they need to get ported, I don't own the games. Actually, the first and second one are not that expensive. Not really. Like, compared to some older games you can get on eBay now. Like some GameCube games are. They're not too bad. The third one is, though. Like 1 and 2, I think, are like sub 50 or around 50 each, which is kind of rough for a game that's that old, but still, it's not awful. I believe the third one is like over 200 usually, or more. That kind of hurts. Well, hey, good news for Fire Emblem fans. If you ever wanted to play Path of Radiance and not pay $200 for it for GameCube, it is eventually coming to the GameCube store thing on the Switch too. Hooray! I actually own that game already on the GameCube, though. I bought it for $20 used at GameStop years ago. I don't have it currently right now, though. I let Julie borrow it. We exchanged a few games. I gave her Path of Radiance and Pokemon Omega Ruby. Or is it Alpha Sapphire? I forget which one I have. And I gave her Sun or Moon, I think. And I borrowed Fire Emblem Engage and Fire Emblem Warriors. I haven't touched Warriors yet, and I played Engage for about 10 hours and stopped. All right, that's enough. That's enough. That's enough. Die, zombie. All right, we have our mission, which I believe is to dig. Did I pick the dig one? No, no, this one's to kill zombies. Once again, I could loot the place twice, but I'm not going to. All right, our job is to simply kill zombies. Hello? Ow. So in this case, we want to get their attention. Didn't even wake them up. Don't mind me just grabbing some coffee. Oh yeah, fun fact, definitely do this. I know I only got 2, but it adds up. If you take out those kind of blinds, you get plastic. You take out curtains, you get cloth. Every little bit helps. Again, I don't have a wrench yet, so I want to leave the appliances alone. Did I just get potatoes? I did. Cannibalism. I can't eat the potatoes. It's a zombie apocalypse. I guess I can't be picky. Hello? Yeah. What do we got? What do we got? Ooh, couch. Leather. Nice. Okay, let's go upstairs. Hello? Sounds like a party up here. Oh, you're a biker zombie. You're actually kind of dangerous. Ah! Oh boy. Bikers are immune to bullets. Uh-oh. Got stuck in the corner. I missed. I missed. Whew. Hey, for not having any points in any combat stuff, that didn't go too bad. Also, we're going to need to remember if there's any dead bodies anywhere that are just there for show, I need to take them apart for rotting flesh. Must remember that. I want to get the farming up as fast as possible, even if I just start farming the flowers for money. It's just like, it's free income. Just takes time. Leather is also very good to have. There's a lot of decent stuff in this game. I feel like especially mid-game that requires leather. Woo! Oh, a vehicle book. Vehicle book, good. Do I have any points to spend? I do. I'm still at 1 intelligence. I think we have all the points we want to have and stuff that gives us, that dictates what magazines we get. Now it's time to put points and stuff, you know, to unlock stuff. We're going to start with getting points in intelligence. What does this do? The last shot in the chamber does double damage. Another pipe pistol. I'll just scrap it. Another vehicle one. A Tech Junkie Volume 1. Robotic weapons do 10% more damage. Oh. Could be useful. 2 medical books. I would really like to find a wrench. I would be wrenching all this stuff. Mushroom spores? Am I going to grow mushrooms? I'll be honest, not a fan of mushrooms. I will tolerate mushrooms when they're mixed with other stuff. I rarely say, it's not just the taste. I rarely say this, because most of the time, the texture of a food doesn't really matter to me. I don't like the feel and texture of mushroom. It's like styrofoam to me. Like it's just weird. Takes so long to go up here without running. Come on. Flowers! Not a lot of them. Might as well gather what I can. See, we're going to need a lot of plastic. We need to start. At some point, we need to make dew collectors, which is going to get us some water over time. But I need 100 polymers to make one, and I would like to have way more than one. All right, well, we can't turn this in until the morning. So let's just go dump off our inventory. Zambi! Walk so slow. You following me? No, they're way up there. Oh, one of the interesting things you could do in this game is you can turn zombie spawns off. So there's just no zombies. It's like playing pacifist in Minecraft. Like, do you want to play the game where it's just a resource gathering game and you can build and not have to worry about enemies? There's an option for that. It kind of makes it more like a realistic survival game where it's like, well, zombies aren't real. So now you're just surviving against like food and water. Okay, I think it might be fun to do at some point. Without zombies, I don't know. It's like all the combat stuff is then useless. However, there is going to be an update to this game at some point in the future that adds bandits. So you actually could turn off zombies and have it be a survival game where you survive like food and water, and you get to build stuff and gather resources and craft, but also deal with bandits, which is where your combat stuff would come in handy. So it's not completely useless then. And Charbeat sucks. All right. Got 2 more water. I can make 2 more water. Feathers. Ammo. Car parts. Any more car parts? Not really. That should go in medical. Honey is the first thing you get that helps with infection. So we definitely want to... it's also hard. It's hard to get. I got lucky. The 2 stumps I destroyed gave me honey. They don't always give you honey. Sometimes they give you nothing. Or bees. You don't want the bees. Okay. While we're waiting for him to reopen so we can do more missions, what should we do? If you had a nice night to spend in a zombie apocalypse, what are you doing? I really should gather more wood. It's just until I get a fire axe and get better stuff in mining, it kind of sucks. Takes longer, you don't get as much. I completely forgot how many wood you get per hit at this level. I'm used to getting a lot. Is that a zombie? That's a zombie. Let's leave him alone. That's how zombies work, right? You leave them alone, they leave you alone. I'm hungry again. And now I'm thirsty. Can I eat glue? No, can't eat the glue. Flowers. Not that many, unfortunately. 2 flowers. Let me check my map here. Did I find... No, there's iron. What is that? That might be just a little baby iron on the surface. Or that could be flowers. I don't know. I don't remember what color the flowers are. Like, I'm almost positive they do show up on the map when you have a nice big area of flowers. Well. Yeah. Also, before I start looting for stuff, another good idea would be to get my intelligence high enough to where I can do the intelligence mastery level 2. Because it's a 25% chance that you find magazines in almost everything you open. So it's a very good way to boost that early. I probably would have had it by now, but I put points in stuff that helps dictate what magazines I get. I needed both. Doo-doo-doo, 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 doo-doo-doo. Ah. I'm kind of surprised I haven't seen... Ooh, that's a boar. That's a boar. And a zombie. No, that's food right there. Zombie, you get away from me. I'm busy. I didn't reload the gun. Hello? It took 5 bullets to kill a boar? This gun is terrible. I gotta be careful with using a pipe baton. I don't have any steel. I don't have any metal pipes in my inventory, and that's how you fix it. I should probably always carry like at least 1 or 2 pipes in my inventory at all times. All right, we got the meat. I'm running low on bullets. I should probably stop using them. It's so much easier to hunt with bullets than it is with a bow and arrow. And it's not surprising, I guess. Hello, flowers. Another boar. I think it's worth it for early food. I'm down to 12 bullets now, though. Zombie, just... mind your own business. Yay. Well, I came out here looking for more flowers. But I found 2 boars. Did use up a lot of my bullets, but... Ooh. Look at that dilapidated town. Could be fun to loot once I have the appropriate skills. Ooh, is this one gonna have honey as well? Am I gonna get super lucky and be 3 for 3? Oh. Yes! Wow! I've destroyed 3 stumps and got 3 honey. The one place I do need to find, though, is the super corn place. I'm pretty sure it's guaranteed to spawn in a random world. I have to find that recipe. That'll just open up the door for some, even, I was gonna say late game, but even mid game money. It's usually not, it's not in a town. Well, it's in like, it can be like in a very small town. But I don't know. In a randomized world, it might be in a town. We'll just have to keep driving around. I'm pretty sure it's usually on a road. Like, buildings like that will still spawn on roads. It won't be in the middle of nowhere. So yeah, once we get a bike, we can look around the map and see if we can find it. Alright, well, the store is open. Let's turn in the mission. Uh-oh. The creepy piano started. What horror series, movie series, has a theme that's similar to this? Is it Halloween? I'm not a horror movie person. I just know this, like, the piano is like the main part of one of the big horror movie series. As much as I don't want to waste my food by making nasty charred meat, I need stupid magazines. There you go. Let me grab, not that. Whoop.
More. You think you're pretty smart now, don't you? Here's your pay, Einstein.
Do I want 7.62 ammo? Not really. Honestly, intelligence really doesn't use guns. Well, it has turrets. I guess that counts as a gun. Let's do this one. We might get lucky and get something good. This fetch is pretty
You
close.
better take this job. Good luck. You better not make me regret this. Chop, chop, dumb fuck.
All right, can I buy anything decent with that? Do you happen to have any polymers? I hate having to buy stuff like that, but I kind of need them for the dew collectors. You have none. You have no polymers. All right. Got duct tape. I was going to buy these. We're not using spears. I'll buy this. And that. What's this do again? Oh, yeah. That's okay. Could buy more bullets. Doo-doo. Ooh. So for armor, even though I'm not going perception, which means I won't have the scavenger perk, I could at least equip this. I get 20% more XP while salvaging. I mean, anything that uses a wrench. That's not terrible. I don't want rogue stuff. That's stealth stuff. We're not doing stealth. Nerd gloves. Intellect weapon damage. For nerd, I want the one that gives you a better chance of getting points in magazines, and it's not the gloves. I don't remember which one it is. I believe the hat gives you more experience overall, which is good. So it's either the boots or the chest piece that gives you more points.
All that
When do you
gawking
reset your
goods, and
inventory?
That's all you buy. You're gonna buy some.
Day
you
4.
don't buy
Oh,
something
tomorrow.
Next
Okay.
time, I'll shoot you.
I do need food. Can of chili. And chicken ration. Can't wait to eat this. I level up at all? I did. I should probably put, since I'm doing missions, I should probably put a point in this. Yeah. I wanted to beeline this to get to Bookworm. But since I'm doing missions for stuff, this makes also sense to do. I don't have a lot of magazine, which that's the whole point, is to find more magazines. I could do 2 levels in it. I get 10 more dukes and get access to better stuff. Or barter. Now, let's just beeline what we're gonna do. Yep, 2 points. Alright, to the mission. I also need food. I'm still hungry. Ooh. Do. We just got 2 get hammered, which I don't care about. We got 2 electrical traps. That'll be useful later. And 2 handyland, which is also okay. We also got a cooking book, a scrapping for fun, and 2 vehicle books. We'll have some nice reading to do when we get to the proper level. Oh, also, I'm going to grab a couple pipes to carry around, because that is essentially my repair kit for pipe stuff. Pipe stuff is not very good, but you only have to have a pipe to fix it. Look at all those flowers! Look, Look, it's my only money maker right now, okay? I put 5 points in the thing that lets me harvest more. I'm gonna use it. Are they? I don't know what they're supposed to look like. I don't know nature. Wallflowers. I don't know. Okay. And now across the street. Paper! Great. I can do origami when I'm bored. I know how to make one thing out of paper. One. And it's not real origami. It's just like a dumb thing that that I learned to make when I was younger. It's not like an official origami thing. It's just something that someone figured out. It can be kind of fun. And now, thanks to the internet, it's easier than ever to learn that. Videos. Well, I mean, you can also hit them with something like the knife or this, or... Yeah, I prefer punching. Aw. No more flowers. But I want them. Ooh. Oh, there's more on this side. Oh, and there's more over there. Hi, zombie. Level 5, 15. I can read. I know my numbers. Just nice and relaxing. While zombies are trying to eat me. You're hungry. I swear this character needs like twice the amount of food that I eat daily. How many things must you eat?
Remember to stay hydrated.
Hydrated. Okay. I'll drink in game too. Okay. On to the mission. Unless I get sidetracked by more flowers. Moe's Grocery. Hello? I don't even know what this is. Huh. Don't have a wrench, so I probably shouldn't mess with it. Ooh, 2 books. Ah. Zombies. Okay. Okay, we got some cloth from that. Bones. Oh! I don't trust when I see that. Ugh. Go ahead and fix this up. More potatoes. Ah. All right, well, you're in the floor now, so have fun with that. Just a big tire stack. Why am I using a shovel? What? Yeah. I would love to have a wrench. You can break all these down. And because I have respawn loot off, I don't have to worry about keeping the containers. I could just break every single one of these down. But I don't have one. Early wrench is always very good. Fortunately, we did not get one. Well, the loot gods have to favor us. Yucca yucca. Ooh. 2 more cooking magazines. That'll give us 2 to 4 points when I have that proper skill unlocked. Aha! I am attempting to lockpick it. It's probably going to fail at about 3 seconds. Not bad. We got shotgun shells, we got knuckle wraps. I feel like punching isn't good in this game unless you just go all in on it. Like sledgehammers, I think would be useful regardless, just because they're very good. But I feel like with punching, it's like either you put points into it or just don't use it. It's usually 3 seconds. Oh, hello. Oh, I could break this down with a wrench too. These actually give you some decent stuff. Give me a wrench. I'll beat the wrench out of you. Give me a wrench. Oh. No loot drop. What we get? We got a magazine extender mod. That's good. I mean, when we have a weapon that requires it, that's automatic. That actually has more than one bullet in it. We got biker gloves. We have a armor crafting kit and more shotgun shells. My inventory is almost completely full. I shall eat this corn. It does not give you a lot of food. Painkillers. More books. No, I'm out of space. We don't need these. I already have one. Damn. Well, I want more stuff. Get out of here, paper and pine cone. Okay. Have a good night. Thanks for watching me pick flowers. Where's the stuff? Where's the stuff that I have to collect? It is very close. It is very close. What? How is it? Well, this is confusing. Okay. I need room for it. We'll always find more of those nasty sandwiches. All right. Man, I would love a vehicle. Even a crappy bike would at least give me more storage space, and it would move a little faster. Because when you're over encumbered, having a vehicle kind of counteracts that. They're no slower on the vehicle. Out of stamina, no. Look, just like in Mass Effect, I'd say like Shepard not being able to run more than 5 seconds without getting out of breath is kind of ridiculous. But you know what? In this game, if I'm playing as myself, no, it's pretty realistic. This is how fast I run. Let's go to our base first. That's another issue with the zombie apocalypse and me. I'm too slow. If I don't have like a vehicle of some kind, I'm not going to outrun zombies. Unless they're the super duper slow ones. I mean, that's possible, I guess. Okay. Let's dump our inventory a little bit. I'm not sure where to put these. I guess I'll just put them there. Keep a couple. Nope. Well, put these in there. Weapons. Oh, did I not pick the... Oh, no, they're here. There. Didn't see him for a second. Mods. Does it fall under armor? Okay. Oh, I guess I can't move that once it's in my inventory. Okay. You're the boss, game. Mmm. Burnt meat. I love burnt meat. I love burnt meat that dehydrates me. All right. Give me my reward.
If you want some fancy good afternoon greeting, go suck up to Trader Joel. If you want some food or drink, I'll take care of you.
Buried supplies, clear zombie, fetch, buried supplies.
Look, Buckhead, I'll give you some. Can't say
We'll
I'm
do the
not
closest buried
surprised.
supply.
Good luck, kid.
I got a point. Oh, I can do 1 point into intellect mastery, which is vehicles take 20% less damage and consume 20% less fuel. This is completely useless right now, but this is what we want before we start looting, and this is what we want before we start reading. It is going to require like 6 more points. So we get to level up 6 more times. Stupid no wrench. When I decided not to put points in perception just for scavenging, I thought, well, if I find a wrench, I'll just break down cars because I'm not going to put points in perception. But I haven't found a wrench. So I ended up waiting anyway. Be on the lookout for flowers. Shady Woods Amphitheater. Ooh. That's kind of cool. Ooh, rotten flesh and 2 sham sandwiches. Good. Dysentery, my favorite. Flowers. Wait, does this show on the map at all? It does not, unless these itty bitty little things are supposed to be like little flower areas. I don't know. Oh, am I gonna be 4 for 4? Nope. Yeah, whatever. I can outrun you. Ooh, 2 more cooking books. Nice. Oh, wow, look at all these cars. Look at all these cars I can break down once I get a wrench. Let's mark this place as well. Oh, there's no car symbol. I'll just do this again. Bleh. I'm hungry. I swear this character is Raphael from Three Houses. Just, and then I'm dehydrated because I ate. Yep. There's a zombie in there. Oh, there's actually not. Ooh, acid. Acid is hard to get. There are some perks you can get later that make it easier to find randomly. Like by tearing down cars, you think you have a chance to get it. But this early, it's not bad. Oh, this is kind of cool. Look at this base. This kind of has the feeling of a base, right? Like the... Ah! Shovel, help me. Ah! Well, that did... Oh, I'm infected and my arm is broken and... Wonderful. I have a concussion. Anyway, this is kind of has a cool base look to it. Like, clear this out and make your base in the middle of it, and you just have like this nice outer wall to kind of defend against stuff. Oh, hey guys. What you doing? Got a little too close to me. Okay. Working vending machines. Oh, this makes it even cooler. These things get restocked. What if I make my base in here? And I have working vending machines that get restocked over time. These don't work, apparently. Which is kind of a shame. If it's just one, it's not worth it, but I was hoping they would all be working. Oh, this one works. This, I mean, yes, I have a base in front of the trader and I can just go in there and he has 2 working vending machines as well. But this is cool. Yeah, it's always an option. Alright, well, now that I have a busted arm and I'm infected, I should probably go back to base real quick. I still didn't put a bedroll down, did I? That's what it is. If my infection gets above 5%, I'm going to have to use more than 1 honey. Honeys will fix infection, but only by 5% increments. And I don't want to use more than 1. I don't have any splints for my arm. I don't think I can make one. And I have a concussion, I believe, and I'm not sure how to fix that either. We might just have a concussion for 2 hours. That's fun. Oh, weird. Anyway. This can go in tools. All right, let's open this up. Ooh, 2 spear books, which I don't need. 2 explosive magazines. I mean, that could be fun regardless. And Southern Farming. I believe farming books just make it so you can make different seeds. But since Supercorn requires a special one just for that, I mean, it's still useful. Where's the honey? Oh, the honey's in my inventory. I forgot it was on me. That's okay. By coming back, I have more inventory space now, so. Oh yeah, is there a way to fix the stupid concussion? Painkillers. Your max health is lowered by 24. All attributes are lowered by 1. I think I have a couple painkillers. Might be worth taking. Pills here. I'm actually not entirely sure what a sprained arm does. Sprained foot or sprained leg is very annoying. Every time you run or jump, it makes it take longer to heal. For the hand, I mean, I'm doing stuff and it's not making it take longer. I didn't either. Huh. Maybe it's with melee weapons? Nope. Weird. I was hoping for a field of flowers over here, but none. Zambi. We'll level up, which I don't think I can even use right now. I need to make my intellect pretty high, and that requires 2 points, right? Yep. We'll wait on that. Time to dig. Is the spray? I think the spraying might be making me move slower. I feel like the animation's slower than usual. Maybe that's what it does. Am I not getting closer? I think I'm still inside it. Or did it move all the way that way? No, we're good. I don't think it's usually low enough where it hits rock. Might be, though. Okay. Thirsty again. I feel like my character... I feel like I've never had to drink this much before. Stop. I'm out of water again. I speak zombie. That's gonna make me thirsty again, but I don't have anything to... Oh, wow, I was off. They put it right here. Oh no, I was digging under it. Ew. There it is. We have the supplies. We have a Southern Farming book, 1 water, and 2 cans of food. I'm just gonna run from the zombies. Well, they're worth experience. How did you hit me from over there? Sometimes the hitbox is a little wonky. I am passing a good amount of flowers. Okay, turn in the mission, get our reward.
Great, here you go. Don't spend it all.
These suck. 2 baked potatoes, Molotov cocktails, gunpowder, 1 first aid kit. I mean, I guess the book, because that's like a permanent thing that helps me. The rest is temporary.
Well, come to think, what are you standing there for? Don't you have work to do?
I gotta work on leveling up. I can't build a dew collector until I read a certain book. I'm pretty sure it's like very low level. But I don't want to read them until I have the thing that gives me a 50% chance to get more out of them. Which is why I'm going to run out of water, if I'm not careful. Do I even have enough polymers to make a single one yet? I do. I have one. Here, eat the pears. I can make one water. Yeah, that's good. I usually sell early brass too because I don't need it yet. Obviously, I could just save it for later, but we get plenty of it.
I sell to anyone, even morons like you.
Okay. You restock tomorrow.
No refunds. Deal's done. Now, what the hell do you want this time?
So do you have anything worth buying before your stock resets? I thought about getting this for salvage experience gain plus 20%. All those cars I break down eventually. I really wish he was selling a wrench. I probably should buy the Gatherer. That's a mod for the Dew Collector. It just makes it work better. One of them makes it work faster, and the other makes it so you can have 6 total bottles instead of just 3. That works.
You cheap-ass son of a bitch. That's all you're gonna buy?
Alright, well, it's almost nighttime. Oh, I already grabbed a mission, didn't I? Yeah, okay. Now, this game, I know I've been focusing on doing missions for this first part. I'm just trying to get them out of the way, because after our 10th mission, we get a bicycle, which it'll be helpful to have. Then the game kind of opens up. Normally, I would have been looting by now, but I'm trying to min-max this a little bit, just to kind of help with the fact that loot doesn't respawn. Once I read all those magazines, I can start crafting better stuff, potentially. We can also just explore. Look for places like the Supercorn place. That'd be good to find. This one is a clear the area, so just fighting. Why is that roof on fire? Don't know. All right, what is the intended way to get into this house? shovel that I'll break down. Even though I think it only gives me 1 rock. Ooh, these are good. Usually. Maybe I'll be lucky enough to find a wrench in here. I try to go the expected way just so I find everything. But everything seems to be locked. I don't know the intended way to get in here. So front door it is. He knocked his head into it. Yeah. Hungry again, which will make me thirsty again. Yep. You're just gonna have to be thirsty. I don't have anything to drink. So where are the zombies I have to fight? Upstairs, perhaps? Don't need cooking pots. I think I can break them down. Yeah. Even if I make more than 1 campfire later, when I have like more food and water to make, once you have a forge going, cooking pot is very simple to make. Upstairs we go. Thanks. I'll just go right back up. Oh, I see. Ah, the intended way to get in here was this way somehow. Okay. I think I'm going backwards. Uh-huh. Nope. Oh, I'm in the corner. Oh, I'm in the corner. No one likes to be in the corner with zombies. Ah, okay. That was not... I'm infected again. Those give you clay. Ooh, more books. More farming books. It's good. What is going on here? So... Okay. Got some kind of ritual going on here. We have Urban Combat Volume 1. Medium and heavy boots will have no stamina penalty and reduce noise when moving. Okay. Another level 2 pipe. I can just scrap that for a pipe. Shut up out there.
The Reapers are here.
Ah! Hello, Katie. Thank you for the raid. I'm playing some 7 Days. Just some zombie fun. We're just doing a mission right now to kill zombies. That's kind of useless to me, but okay. Just give me a second to get somewhere
Remember to
safe,
stay hydrated.
and I'll do the thing. Oh. Rawr. Goodbye. Now I'll just get back to base real quick. Well, I can pause it. It's a single player game, so I can pause it. Why doesn't that work? Baldur's Gate 3? Man. That game. Right, you two. Can you catch me? You're very slowly catching up to me. Means I have to kill you now. Yep. Well, with Baldur's Gate 3, it's a game that like should be my kind of thing, but I could never really like super get into it. I did stream the first act, but that's as far as I got. It took me 90 hours to get through Act 1, and I just never went back to it. Even if I decide never to stream it again, I should at least play it for fun off stream. I did buy the game, and it has been out for a bit. And I've been able to avoid story spoilers forever. Every time someone is past Act 1, I just don't watch them. I lurk. I should probably play the game. It's like Oblivion. For whatever reason, I wasn't feeling Oblivion when I tried to stream it when the remaster came out. But if I'm not going to stream it, I should at least play it. I purchased it. It'd be a complete waste not to play it. Well, I know someone who, when in their first playthrough, took them about 70 hours. They spent less time playing through the entire game than I did for Act 1. And they weren't trying to rush it. They just knew what they were doing, I guess. Although, again, streaming does add time to it. To anyone who doesn't believe that, there's two kind of things. One, when you stream a game, it definitely adds time to the playtime. And two, you play a lot worse. I've played games on stream before. Huh. Why is it lagging? OBS is now lagging. It wasn't before. What is happening? My potato's lagging a little bit too. Well, now it's not. That was weird. Anyway. Alright, let's empty our inventory a little bit. Do we have any medical supplies? Don't think so. Alright, you're in there, you're in there. Rocket launcher parts. No, 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 no. Food and drink. Everyone's favorite part about playing a game like this. Inventory management, or in this case, storage management. Okay. Do I have any water? I have the one. Yeah, I have one water. It's mine. All right, I have 10 murky waters available. We're going to turn those into drinkable water. I have no other food. I have 2 points available. Good. The way that I'm playing this game, I'm kind of like, first I have like I have loot not respawning. So I have to be careful with what I get. So before I go on a loot spree, I'm going to try to put some points into like Lucky Looter to get better stuff. Also, I am going towards blah. I'm going towards these two. Bookworm makes it so you have a 25% chance of finding books, magazines, or schematics in pretty much everything. And that's how you up your skills in this game, is by reading stuff. Then there's this, which is a 50% chance of you getting 2 skill points from reading instead of just 1. I'm trying to get to these first, then read all the books I've collected. I'm a little behind now because I haven't been reading, but once I get to that, if I get lucky and get some 2 points in there, I'll be ahead of where I should be. That'll be nice. All right, what are we doing? I can't turn in the mission right now and get a new one because they're closed. I'd rather not loot. We can loot a little bit. Let's check our map. Oh yeah, we were going to loot this place too. What was this place again? We passed it on the way to the trader for the first time. Also, everything's lagging again. What is happening? Why does this game like lag my OBS sometimes? And my little potato thing. Other times it doesn't. Let me turn down some settings. Maybe that'll help. Medium, high. It's rambling. The game decided to... What is it doing? There you go. All right. I think, it's lagging less now. Good. Now the game is going to look worse. It's weird that it was fine before, and then it just started having that problem out of nowhere. Nothing has changed. Should we raid the grocery store? We could use some food. Hello? Oh, we've already been here, haven't we? Yeah, we had a mission here. And then yeah. Okay. Never mind. Roar? I'm thirsty again. By the way, it was lagging a little bit there. I don't like this. Even turning down the settings, it still did it randomly. What class are you in Baldur's Gate? I have a guess, but let me see what it is first. Then I can pretend I was right by saying it's whatever it was. Yeah, I was going to say Bard. I actually was going to say Bard. Of course it's Bard. Like, for stream, Bard is a great choice. Just content. If I had to pick a class that gives like more content for streaming, it's Bard. Deer. I need food. Gotcha. Now the zombies heard me. Huh. Like turning into animals. I like talking to them. That was the first thing I did. Was make sure I could talk to animals. Of course I'm doing that. If I'm playing a bard or even a druid, like anything that would or a ranger, I would definitely have talking to animals. Yeah, bard's fun. I don't think I was playing it very well. I've always heard that bard is pretty strong in Baldur's Gate 3, but my bard kind of sucked. I don't know. He wasn't really doing well in combat. Get out of here. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, look at this like bunker of safety. Oh. I wouldn't say it's too safe though, because the legs on this thing are not very enforced. And if zombies took out the legs of it, this whole thing would just collapse. How tough is this? Oh yeah, there's the new classes. What is the bards? I kind of like all three of the bards. It gives you a nice variety. Do you want to be more combat? Do you want to be more magic? Or do you want to be... What's the other one? There's the swords one that makes you more combat-like, but still have magic, kind of like a red mage. There's the lore one, which kind of goes into like all magic. What's the other one? Okay, yeah, it's a combat, yeah. I think part of it is, when I first played the game, I was under the same assumption that a lot of people were, where if you took too many long rests, it like progressed the game. Because a lot of people were talking about how they took a lot of long rests. Like after they would just use all their spells every fight and just take a long rest. And they were like, well, this is easy. And then they found out like, oh, the goblins attacked and everyone's dead. But apparently you can it's only if you take long rests during very specific points. Like for that person, the goblins were probably already on the way. And for the game is very obvious what counts. Yeah, because like if you go to the goblins and you're like, hey, let's go attack the people, yeah, and then you take a long rest or two, yeah, you're probably going to have them go and have them kill people because they're on the way. The game is telling you it's like a timed thing. Don't just go to bed. You know, they're on the way. You have to get there. That's what probably happened, and they probably assumed it was because they took too many long rests. Or when you find that building on fire. When you know people are like, help, the building's on fire, huh? And then you think, you know what I could use? A long rest. And then you come back and the building's burnt down. Well, yeah. That makes sense. I'm using a lockpick. So yeah, as long as you don't see something pop up or the game isn't telling you something like, yeah, we're on the way to attack them right now, then assume a long rest is gonna mess that up. Man, lockpicking in this game is terrible. Okay. This is probably stupid. I'm sure nobody heard that. Haha, they can't get in. They're stupid. Uh-oh. They're climbing on each other. Where did they come from? Where are they coming from? It's a clown car of zombies. They just spawned in front of it like they were always there, but I know they weren't. Die, please. Die, please. Why are you so strong? Ah! Run, deer. Run. Run. I'm infected again. There goes my last honey. Stupid powerful zombie. No! Stop that. Don't you do it. Ah! Die. 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 Wow. After all that, I killed him in one hit. I got a crit headshot and just killed him in one hit. Okay. Oh. Yeah. When you mentioned, I mean, it's a baton, but it does he is using it like a tonfa. When you think of a tonfa, what video game character do you think of? I have one. Yep, that's it. Wind. I liked playing as Talon. I normally don't like the faster characters, the faster, smaller characters, but she was fun. Also, hello, Epic. What's in the police car? Ooh. We got machine gun parts, some water, a pipe baton that's higher level than mine, and some ammo. Oh. Oh, their head exploded. The deer's still there. That's right. Get stuck on the sign. No! No, they're free. Stop running! Stop running! Stop it! No, come back. Come back. I need you for sustenance. Wow, they're running. Normally they'll stop running after a bit. They just kept going. They stopped. Yeah, I've been playing this game since like the original Xbox version released. Which, after we play this some, I kind of want to show on stream how bad that version is. I still have it. Be very quiet. God, this gun's terrible. I think a lot of these crappy guns have like a set range to them. You'd think a bullet would keep going. But I think with these, it's just like, nope, it's a crappy starting weapon. No! No! Fine. You get to live. I mean, the game was fun. It was just a piece of garbage. It was like playing Scarlet and Violet on the Switch 1. Like, it's terrible. But I still played it a lot. Every time, when I used to play on Xbox, you know, I had a friend on there who had a group of friends. And it was like, hey, we want to play anything? And it's like, what about 7 Days? And it was like, oh, that game is terrible. That game is terrible. It crashes all the time. Every time we play co-op, it crashes like every hour and we have to reload the lobby. And half the time stuff just disappears or we lose entire hours of progress or entire areas reset. And I'm like, yeah. So do you want to play it? Like, oh yeah, we can play it. It was a fun mess. Look at my crappy base. I haven't even improved the wood on the outside yet. Should probably do that. You know what time it is? Inventory dump. And we have Nomad gloves, which is not really what I want. So we're just going to throw them in. Might end up selling them. Water. Yeah. Let me eat my charred meat. Nom 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 nom. Tastes like charcoal. Alright. Let's do that. Cerberus. Now, which one's the right one? This is the... Okay.
Today's stream is sponsored by Cerberus, the sole organization in the galaxy promoting the advancement of humanity. Dedicated to the defense of human interests in the galactic stage, you can count on Cerberus to give you the human touch. Cerberus, the preservation and advancement of the human race. Hopefully the filter's on, I can't tell. I redid this a little bit. I think it's on.
Yeah, the sound effect also breaks sometimes. I put it in the same VTuber thing that this is in, but it sometimes breaks a little bit. I can actually manually switch to it with on my mouse. I have some buttons on my mouse. I can switch to it like this. It doesn't turn the filter on though. I can also be Lawrence. Well, we don't talk about this one. All right. Let's go turn in our mission. I'm still thirsty?
Good morning. Didn't we agree your first job was going to be free?
All right, 2 charred meat.
This is all...
A weighted head schematic mod, which I don't think this works. It says all melee weapons and tools, but I don't think it works on a baton. It might. Night Stalker. Bladed weapons do 10% more damage at night. I'll take this. Maybe. Maybe it was a cross between a Blitzball and a drone from Mass Effect.
Oh, look who's tired of eating out of... Whatever, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Look, Blockhead, don't just stand there with your thumb up your ass. Get the job done.
Julie, that is a very sad thing to think about, because that child has already grown up to be a blitzball and has been a blitzball for several years. They're already grown up. They're like 20, they're like, how old are they now? Like, would they be like, if they were like 5, let's say they were like 5 when they said that. And the game came out, what, 2003? 2002? Ugh. They have now been a blitzball for like 5 years or more. Oy. Would you get up so I can hit you? All right, we need 2 more points, I think. Yeah, we need 2 more points. 1 more for this in combination with the 1 point we have, and then the one that gives us the 50% chance one. We just got the one that gives us a 25% chance of finding books. So it might be a good time to start looting. We'll loot on the way to the mission. All right, I don't need that in my inventory. Why am I carrying this? Ugh. I have the hiccups now. Yay. Here, put this in here. We'll read that. Put that in here. Okay. You know, I wish that one mod that I found was more stable. There's that thing I found, like I've shared it in the Discord server a few times, where someone redid the entire Final Fantasy X soundtrack and put in nothing but like Titus laughs. Ha 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 ha. And they also made it into a mod that replaced the music in the game and replaced the dialogue, where everyone just uses Titus laughing. That made the game break, though. It isn't a stable mod. Hey, we could loot this place. Honestly, there are not that many mods for 10. You would think that when 10 came to PC, there'd be a lot of mods for it. They're not. A lot of them are just texture mods. There's not a lot of like mechanical changing mods for that game, which is weird. I mean, I think it's a fairly popular Final Fantasy game, right? Like it's... I mean, I had Skyrim on console when it first came out. I played vanilla Skyrim a lot. Even on stream, I didn't have, when I played it a while ago, I didn't have a lot of mods installed. Oh no! Alright, well that was kind of a jerk move. Speaking of Skyrim. Zombies can swim. Get back in there. Yeah, that's right. Woo! More forged ahead. Yeah, neither was I. Why are you even down here? Did you climb down the ladder and wait for me? The zombie was just waiting for the day where someone would come down here. 2 more forged ahead. Bow, crossbow parts. Yucca seeds. Wood. Oh, good. Purple dye. I can now dye my hair properly. What the? Why is there a tunnel in the... Okay. Can I find a wrench, please? I feel like at this point in the game, I always have a wrench. It's day 4. I feel like I should have a wrench by now. By the way, we should also be working on a base for a horde. Because day 7, we're going to get attacked by a horde. And I set it to 64 zombies like an idiot. So... Ah! Ah! Die, zombie. Ah! Yeah. Toilet paper. Well, if I was going to find a wrench anywhere in this house, it'd be in the garage, right? Garage wrench? No! I found steel tool parts, which will be handy later. Duct tape and 2 electrical trap magazines. Oh, good. 2 sewing kits. Because that's what everyone has in their garage. Sewing kits. Hello? Oh, more lockpicks. I can fail more? Yay. Could I get a wrench, please? At this rate, I'm going to have to wait until he sells one. Speaking of which, his inventory reset today. I'm going to go back and dump my inventory, and then we're going to see what new stuff he has. Fortunately, I don't have a lot to sell. I need to gather more flowers. All right. And... okay. Crafting materials, that's it. Food. Put all the seeds. This goes in here. Nope. Where have I been putting my, oh, that's right. I've had the lockpicks on me, so I can just waste them. Might as well use them. If they succeed, it's a bonus. More water, sure. Okay. Let's go take a look at what he has for sale. Chicken! Get back here! Oh, I ran out of stamina. You won't escape me. I'll follow you to the ends of the earth, chicken. Why doesn't the chicken get tired? Mm-mm. You get back here. No. Aha! Gotcha. Why did the chicken cross the road? To get away from me. There we go. Hey, I need to eat. All right. Get anything cool?
It'll be a good morning when you buy something. You again? What, you got a fucking crush on me or something?
Let's take a look. Chili dog. Advanced belt, finally. I do have to pay for it, but a wrench is a wrench. Why do you have two of the same quality? What else do we got here? We don't need knives. This is okay. We're not using bows. This would be good to have. These would also be good. Weapons do 10% more damage when using a scope. I can't put scopes on my turrets, so... Yeah, that's... Well, the medicals aren't too bad either. We'll just take those. Pipe rifle, ew. Oh, workbench. I mean, I'll be able to make one soon. Alright, we got Lumberjack, Enforcer, Biker, Assassin, Biker, Miner, Nerd Goggles. 4% experience gain. That's honestly not bad. I mean, it's going to add up over time, right? Plus, it's a nerd out. It's nerd glasses and a hat with a beanie. It's like a little beanie with the propeller on it.
Shit, man.
Let me see if I have enough
think
any
you that
flowers to
good,
sell.
and you don't even fucking tip me.
What do I got? Nothing. Yeah. I got nothing to sell. Except for some brass. Maybe it's time to go flower picking again. Because I want those nerd glasses and hat. Unfortunately, I've kind of gotten all the flowers around here mostly. I'm not sure if the flowers respawn or not. I mean, if anything would respawn, it makes sense that they would, I guess, but... I mean, trees will respawn if you plant the stuff that comes from it. All right. Flowers. Honey. I got honey. I think I've gotten honey from every single one I've found except for one. That's kind of insane. It'd be nice if I could find one of those patches of flowers that we found earlier. Well, there's just a ton of them all over the place. The dream. I should also be getting wood. If we're gonna make a starting horde base, I should probably have some spike traps. I know I don't get any experience from trap kills from the spike traps, but if I want to survive by myself on the first blood moon, I'm probably gonna need them to thin them out a little bit, considering I have like no weapons to deal with them. A nice full auto weapon would be nice, but we have nothing. The spikes are going to have to do the work, which means we don't get any experience. Still get loot, though. Two more level ups and I can read. Why am I so hungry? That one deer got away, or else I'd have more food. I have to settle for the chicken. I think I've had deer, but I think it was like once or twice. Like, I think I had like an uncle or somebody that likes to hunt. And I think at some point we got some deer from them. I don't remember how it tastes in the slightest. This was a long time ago. I mean, chicken is predictable. Who doesn't like chicken? You know what chicken I can't stand, though? When I was trying to, like, lose weight not on keto, or even on keto. I mean, you're supposed to have a lot of fat on keto, but lean meat like chicken can still be good. It's a good source of protein. Instead of having, like, all the stuff added to it that gives it all the fat, it's like, oh, just you have, like, skinless, grilled, or boiled chicken. It's like, man, it tastes like nothing. There is, like, no taste to it. I need to learn how to cook. Actually, one time we had skinless chicken breast that was like grilled. And again, it usually is pretty tasteless. But whoever made it was like experimenting with spices and put a bunch of spices on it, and it was actually very good. Now, when I was on keto, I had to be careful of everything, including spices. Even that can sometimes mess it up. But maybe I should go back and try that again. Get some nice lean skinless chicken, grill it, and then like experiment with some spices. That was the only time I've ever had that kind of chicken. I was like, can I have some more? Like, it was actually good. I mean, sure, it just tasted like spices. I could barely taste the chicken. It was mostly just spices, you know? Hey, good enough. Yeah, I've had boiled. It tastes like nothing. It's nothing. It's like boiled rubber. You know one thing I've never had? I have never had a medium rare steak. I've always gotten well done. I think I got medium well like once. I like my stuff slightly burnt. Like whenever there's a cookout, I always like the hot dogs and hamburgers that have been on the grill longer. I tend to like that burnt charcoal kind of taste. But I've never had a steak that was lower than medium well. Because I was using my same logic. Like, oh, I like fully cooked, sometimes burnt stuff a little bit. I probably like well done the best. Yeah, I've never tried. I would never try rare. Medium rare is probably as far down as I would go down that list. I don't like to see my food bleed. I've seen someone get like a rare steak and then nope, that's not for me. I think medium rare I could tolerate. Oh yeah, burgers have to be well done. Just like beef burgers. I know people. I've worked at a few places, and they were like, "Hey, could you make my burger like medium rare?" And they would literally just tell them, "No." Not only is, I don't know. I just think that like a burger doesn't really matter. It's a burger. Like the meat quality usually in the way it's like a nice restaurant. First off, you're not going to a nice restaurant to order a burger. I mean, I would because I'm me. But I'm talking about like mid-tier restaurants like Applebee's or Chili's or something. And those burgers are actually pretty good. Nice and thick. But I would never think of getting it like anything besides just how it's cooked. I'm pretty sure by default it's well done. Or like medium well. It's just like the quality of the meat combined with how it's made. I don't like the idea of having a burger that just bleeds. To be fair, I haven't had steak very often. I haven't had steak in years. And when I did, I've had just basic steaks. I've had like sirloin steaks, and I've never had anything really different than that. I'm not a restaurant person. I don't like to sit in places and eat. So I'm just not a restaurant person. I will say the last couple times I went to Chili's, which it's been years, but I got like a bacon cheeseburger, and it was very good. It was much better the first time. I think they downgraded, you know how a lot of places are now. They'll downgrade the quality of their stuff, but increase the price at the same time. And the first time I ever got that burger there, it was very good. The burger itself was very good. The toppings were good. Even the bun itself was good, and the bacon they used was that really thick. What is that thick bacon called? It's not crispy. It's like a thick slab of bacon that's like somewhat sweet. It was very good on the burger. When we went there a year later, they used a different kind of bacon. It wasn't like the nice, thick, sweet bacon. It was just like regular bacon strips. It's like, yeah, this isn't nearly as good. I've worked at places before that were in the middle of that like downsizing kind of thing, like making their food worse. Because they have no choice. And it's just like, oh. Good example. I mentioned I worked at a gas station years ago, overnights, and then I switched to nights. They had a fast food place attached to it. And that it had been there for over a decade before I started working there. And I used to actually get food from there sometimes. It was good. It was a very, very good fast food burger. Like, I used to love getting food there. It was a little expensive. But it was like, they actually did use like Angus grade beef. And they meant it. I've seen places that say they use like grade A Angus beef. And I don't know how they lie. Maybe it's some technicality, but it doesn't, it can't be that good. But this place actually did have that. It was expensive. That's why it was expensive. This is back when fast food was not like, you know, $15 for one combo meal. This is back when you get a combo meal somewhere for like $6 or $7. And theirs was like 10 at the time. I'm sure if they still existed, because that place is gone, they would be even pricier than McDonald's or Burger King is now, which is kind of saying something, because it's gotten a little pricey. But when I started working there, the burgers were already lower quality than they used to be. Because I got one for old time's sake. I was like, you know what? It's been a while since I had one. And I ate it and I was like, it's thinner, it's smaller, and it doesn't taste as good. And then while I was working there, we downgraded even more. It was even smaller and tasted not even half as good as it used to. It was disappointing. See, I like food, maybe a little too much. Like, food has always been like my go-to thing when I'm just not feeling well. It's like, I've had a bad day. I'm gonna get pizza. That's just what I do. Not the healthiest thing. Ugh. I mean, oh man, back when I worked in retail, I would have some days where I'd get off work and have like the next 2 days off. I would go through our Little Caesars drive-thru and get a large pepperoni pizza. Then I would go through the Burger King drive-thru, like a mile from there, and get a double Whopper with cheese, like large size combo meal, and just eat all of it that night. I'd eat the entire double Whopper combo meal and half the pepperoni pizza, and then either eat the other half in the morning or later that night. I don't even think I can ingest that much food now. That's a lot. Oh yeah, I have a wrench now. Well, I was on keto for 3 years. That was extremely restrictive. I was gonna save these 2 points for intelligence, but I'm actually going to, just because it's the furthest I can go. I'm gonna put one, oh, I already did that. Never mind. I was gonna say I'll put 1 point into it. I already did. I mean, it worked. Keto was the only diet I ever found that worked for me. I went from about, keep in mind I'm a short person. I went from about 200 to 150 on keto. And before I went on keto, I lost about 30 pounds just eating better. Like 200 was the wall. All I did was not eat junk anymore and drink soda, and I went from 230 to about 200, but I got stuck there. And then I tried keto and got to 150, 145 at my lowest. Ow, 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 ow. I forgot you could see cakes on fire. Jerk. Anyway. Unfortunately, I got off keto, and I couldn't control my eating habits after that, because without being on a diet that's hit or miss, you can't cheat on keto. Either you're on or you're not. Once I got off keto, I went a little nuts with the eating. I am now back up to about 230, which is sad. I like the food. Stuff that's healthy for me just doesn't hit the same spot. It just doesn't. Now, maybe eventually I could train myself to have it do that. I also have memories attached to certain foods. Like, if I eat a certain food, I have to watch a certain thing. In my mind, they're just linked. So, that food is not only linked to, like, oh, I like that food, I like how it tastes. It's also linked to, like, some kind of pleasant memory of watching something. So it's like a double, reason. I should probably start watching the same stuff, but eat like a salad or something, just so I can reprogram my brain. Oh, I got a salad? Oh, cool. That reminds me of watching this. I think I'll watch this while eating it. I can't stand salad, by the way. Rar? Are you stuck in the car? What the? Die, zombie. Huh. I have no cooking ability whatsoever. So my nutrition, like, also being on keto is easy. Eat fat and protein. That's it. Don't eat fruit. Don't eat a lot of vegetables. Eat fat. It was very simple. When I got off keto, it became kind of overwhelming because it was just so many options and so many other, like, this is a lot, especially after 3 years of being on a diet that consisted of like the same 5 foods. Eggs and bacon for breakfast. Are you a bomb? You're not. Where am I going? I've been walking in circles talking this whole time. Also, I really am not a cooking person because it takes time. When I'm hungry, I want to eat within the next 5 minutes. Like, I'm not I eat at different times every day. I don't have a set schedule. So when I'm hungry, I just want to eat something. I'm not going to make something in preparation for being hungry at a certain time. I just wait until I'm hungry. It's not really patience. It's just like, I don't want to prepare food because I might not be hungry by the time it's done. And then I just have to, it cools down. Then I have to reheat it. If I had a set eating schedule, maybe. I just don't. Where are these zombies coming from? Ow! Ow! How did you people double tap me? You were so far away from me. Now I have a sprained leg. And every time I jump or run, it's going to make it worse. Ugh. Oh, tacos are good. You know what I haven't had in a while? Speaking of terrible food for you, Taco Bell. I used to love getting back when Taco Bell was cheap. I used to get my friend and I used to get 4 value meal items for like $5. They were $1 each. Now that same 4 items is like, I think, more than double that. That's sad. To think that I used to get that stuff for like $5 and now it's like 12. Oh. Ding ding. Found book. Mining tools do 10% more block damage. That's good. I'm gonna have to walk all the way back to base. I can't run right now. That'll be fun. Yeah, that's a problem. Give me 5 minutes and I can get to any fast food place, basically. The main ones, like there's a McDonald's, a Burger King, even a Dairy Queen. I like Dairy Queen. Dairy Queen's kind of like a step up from those places. It is expensive. Man, it's been forever since I got Dairy Queen in a blizzard. Blizzard good. It always wrecked my stomach, but Blizzard good. Whatever ice cream Dairy Queen uses, it just wrecks my stomach. I think it's because it's actually ice cream. I mentioned before, like, ice cream from McDonald's is not really ice cream. It's like their shakes. Their milkshakes are not real milkshakes. I don't know what it is, but it's not real. Does it taste real? It has a weird consistency. I think Dairy Queen actually uses like real vanilla ice cream in their blizzards, which is why it probably hurts my stomach so much, because it's actually like cream and milk in there instead of like weird rubber filter or filler. So while it actually is good, better quality, I think I think it bothers me more. Cool. I can tell if your ice cream is actually real ice cream or not. If it severely upsets my stomach, it's real. Ding ding. Not only am I going to have to walk home, but I'm also over encumbered. I'm going to have to walk home like this slow. Hello? Zombies? I'm not done yet? No. Already read that, so I'll just read it for experience. Where are the rest of the zombies? Oh no! I fell into the zombie pit. Stop it! Ooh, wire tool. That's something I wouldn't have for a while. What do I drop for that? Paper. Gas. Bullets that I would like. Nerd boots! They're only level 1, but I will take them. What do I drop? What do I drop? What do I drop? 4 coal. And now what do I drop for the boots? Yeah, I'll get plenty of these. More stuff to have to drop. All right. No, just 1. It's only 2 eggs. If it was more, I wouldn't want to drop them, but... Okay, it's time to go home with a broken leg. Better get away from me, bird. I will kill you. Not only am I slow, and my leg is broken so I can't run, but I'm also hungry, which makes me, I think, even slower. Here, I know I got something to eat. Don't I? Didn't I grab some food? I thought I had a thing of food. Weird. Guess I don't. Ugh. Oh, this is going to be a fun trip back. Well, I guess I did eat it, but I'm still hungry. I could run, but it'd be not as fast as regular running, and it would just make my leg heal slower and slower. Ugh. 7, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21. I'll still eat the glue. Nope. I don't mind stopping to like go through these and salvage them. I don't have the room to salvage them right now, but ooh, that's good. Stupid full inventory. I can always make more of those. Here, put on the boots and drop these crappy sandals. Yeah, nerd. Ah, look, they're nerd boots because they have springs on them. I'm wearing moon shoes right now. I think I have enough room to strip down a car. But except if I get, like, engines and stuff, because they take up only one spot. Yeah, I'm not going to bother. I'd have no room for it. The long walk back. Mo. It's Moe's. Moe's family feed bag. A chicken! There's a chicken. Is it walking towards me? It is. The chicken is walking towards me. Like it's not afraid of me. We'll keep walking, chicken. That's right. I'm just a statue. Did it turn around? It turned around. Got him. Now I have no inventory space to carry anything from him. Let's get rid of these 2 seeds. I can always get seeds other places. Huh. I mean, that's good for the meat. The animal fat, though. I hate having to drop stuff. I could just read one of these magazines. I know I'm not at the point where I want to read them yet. But I can just read one of them. Like, this is... I don't care about shotguns. So I get 1 point instead of 2. In 2 minutes, I can start running again. Yay. Has there ever been a game where if you have a 6-shooter like this and you only shoot once and then you reload, you lose the other 5 bullets? Like an actual realistic reload? Or even better, you reload just one of the bullets instead of all of them. Either way. Is that they're still following me. I'm not going to die anytime soon. Helldivers does that. Oh. Just punish people like me that just reload constantly. I'll shoot like 3 bullets at something. Gotta reload. We're almost there. I can run in 40 seconds. Will I get there in 40 seconds? No. No, I will not. No, maybe halfway. Go away. I'm never going to hit this. It's going to be a waste of bullets. I'm not terrible at shooters with a controller, but this game's mechanics, like their aiming mechanics, I have never been good at shooting in this game, ever. I can't really explain it. Like, just the way it feels. It's not just the sensitivity, which I believe there is no option to change. Some games just don't have that nice feel to them when it comes to shooting, like Halo does, Destiny did. For me, at least. But I have played some games that just didn't feel right. Like Darktide. I don't know. Or Cyberpunk. There was something about it. Wasn't just the sensitivity. It was something else about it. It just felt off. Okay. I don't mind a mouse. It's the keyboard that's the problem. Like, I like the mouse in that it can be very accurate. But I hate moving with a keyboard. I've actually researched some very weird controller setups that are like just for one hand. It's like a part of a keyboard just for one hand. And it has like an analog stick on the side of it. So it actually like mimics the left side of the controller, but also gives you more buttons too. Since the mouse usually doesn't have enough buttons to be like the face buttons. That seems like something that I would like, but they're kind of expensive. They're cool. Maybe one day. Then I can just go all in on non-controller. Look, I recently got a new mouse it's kind of like an MMO mouse because it has 12 buttons on the side of it. But this one is cool because it's a Corsair mouse. And it is the only mouse that can actually interact with the Stream Deck. That's how I control this. See, this is my Paragon potato, then my Renegade potato, then my Dead potato, then my drone, then Lawrence. I have those as hotkeys through my Stream Deck on my mouse. My keyboard actually has, as well, is a Corsair keyboard, a little cheaper. It has a membrane to it. I kind of miss having the magnetic key, like the mechanical keys for each individual key. But it's also a lot quieter, which is nice. But it has 6 buttons on the side that can work as Stream Deck buttons. I have no idea what to do with them. Because the Stream Deck is on the left side of my setup, and so are these buttons. What can I use these buttons for that I can't use the Stream Deck for that's right next to it? I don't know. I don't know. I do have stuff in folders. So maybe there's some stuff that's buried in folders that would be nice to put on here. But I really don't know what. Like, I have the sound effects, like the random sound effects that I use sometimes, but they're just one click away. They're just in one folder. And then they just play a random sound effect built into the button. They're easy to get to. Again, it's one button press. So I don't know. I honestly don't know what to do. The mouse makes sense because it's on the other side, and I don't have to take my hand off the mouse or keyboard or controller. Obviously, when I'm using a controller, my hand is not on the mouse. But since I'm on controller and I have no choice but to take my hand off of it to do something, it's nice to have it just on. It's like I know that my PNG stuff is on the mouse. But yeah, I don't know what to use these buttons for. Huh. But no, that doesn't go in there. No, this should go in medicine. Mods. That's beer. Beer does not go in the medicine. Okay. Now, do I have enough points yet? I think I do. Is it time to read? I think it's time to read. Now again, I could wait until I find the nerd piece that gives you a greater chance of getting points. Getting 2 instead of 1. But I don't know what it is. It's not the hat, and it's not the boots. And since we have to wait a few more days for him to get more stuff, I'm just going to read the stuff now. 50% is better. It's good enough. We'll also get plenty of books later. I just wanted to make the most out of the books I have. All right. Who's ready to mass read? We have big hitters. I can make wooden club quality 2. Don't care. We have 5 electrical traps. Okay, we got 3 out of 5 with 2s. When you hear that extra noise, that's when we get 2 out of it. We have explosive magazine. I can make pipe bombs. Then, yeah. Forged ahead. These are very important for progression through the game. I can make a dew collector. Wow! I only got like 3 of those to pop for 2 points. That sucks. I can make knuckle wraps quality 2. Don't care. I can make stone sledgehammers quality 2. Also don't care. I can make claw hammer. That's actually not bad. What claw hammer does, it's an upgrade tool. You see how this I need to do this anyway. This takes 3 taps to upgrade it to the next thing of wood. A claw hammer would only take 2. So if you want to upgrade stuff, it's just a faster tool to have. Cooking. Grilled corn and baked potato. I only got 2 out of 7. Grilled meat. That's a good one. Boiled meat and yucca juice. Yucca juice is also good. Bacon and eggs is like one of the best things you can make early on. Do I have any eggs? Do I have 26? Bacon and eggs. I can only make 5. Medical journals. I can make first aid bandages. And I can make fort bites. I forget what those do. How about scrapping for fun? I can make a wrench quality 1. I already bought a level 4, so I'm good. I can make stone spears. I don't care about those. Southern farming. This is just what seeds you can make from the actual item itself. If we want to farm, we kind of need those. Yucca. Ooh, that's good to farm early. Aloe. Blueberry and hops. Pipe baton quality 2. Not a single one of those popped for more than 1 point. Thank you. Why is it the stuff I wanted to pop more than 1 didn't? The forge ones and the ones that make my baton better. Did not get a single one for baton. And this is good for any build. Better tools. I'll replace my current tools. Vehicles. I think that was like 5 out of 11. That's not terrible. Okay. Was that really worth like the weight? Not really. One thing we should do next is build a forge and start putting a bunch of stuff into it, like iron, which means I need to go iron hunting. First thing I'm going to do is rebuild my stone tools because these are better. Okay. Then, getting iron with only this thing kind of sucks. A pick is so much better. What do I need to make a forge? A forge is kind of like the first big building you make. Forge. Can make it. Okay, I think we have all the stuff for this. Now, do I want to put the forges down here or upstairs? This floor is big enough where I might put the forges down here. Yeah. So what do I need? I already forgot what I need. Oh, I have barely enough duct tape. I want to make more than one forge, but I can only afford one because I only have 3 duct tape. I was going to make it upstairs. What else do I need? How do I forget so easily? Short iron pipes. Short iron pipes. And I can make... We need 50 cobblestone rock. You can. You need cloth and glue. I haven't really started looting that much yet, so that's why I haven't found that much. And then we also need a wooden log. We should probably start doing this as well. We might want to start planning for the 7th day. We're getting close to it. I am not going to hold out on this house. In this house. That's a good way to get your supplies destroyed. I'm going to make something near this to deal with them. I probably should start building it, but I don't have a lot of resources yet. I have no good weapons. I have a baton, which doesn't really get good until you can make the stun one. And I have this. Like, okay. I'm going to have to build a bunch of spike traps and just let them do the work.
Trader Rick is now open. We got food and wares if you got money.
Alright, then this can wait a little bit. Can I make any more water? Yes. Let me go ahead and eat one of those. Bacon and eggs. Nom, 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 nom. I do like breakfast foods. I haven't had pancakes or waffles in such a long time.
Morning. I got a hangover, so just keep it down.
Lucky Looter Volume 4. Lead is the new silver in the apocalypse. Find more lead in loot. That's not bad. But there's also I can't not take this. These are the closest ones. So.
Oh, look. Well, good luck. By the looks of it.
Is your inventory still the same? I think it
I'll
is.
sell you food,
Yeah.
but don't expect me to cook it for you.
Yeah.
Oh, some days I don't even know why I open the doors.
So what should I put points into now? We're going all intellect for a while. This is good to make Baton stronger. This is for turrets eventually. Obviously, barter stuff is good. I'm going to put a point in... Physician is good. Splints and casts cure sprains instantly. That is very good. That's kind of nice. Alright, so what do we do? We should loot more. I'm going to keep doing missions until I unlock the bicycle, just so I have more storage. That way looting is easier. It's more efficient. Oh yeah, we were making the forge. We need to find iron. Even if it's not that much. Just to have it doing something. The closest iron thing is right here. That way we're constantly breaking down stuff in the forge, so it isn't wasting time. Zombie! Die, zombie. Okay. Oh, there it is. Man, collecting iron is so bad. Without more levels in Miner 69er and the Vein one, and a pickaxe. Oh, I do not miss this. I'm just gonna get some iron. So we have something to work with. Then we'll hope to find more tool books so I can upgrade my tools. These veins of ore or iron can go very deep. Like I've been told by someone that plays the game, has played this game a lot more than me, that when they find usually an iron vein like this, it never stops. Like they never found the end of it. So I could make this into a mine. Like once we clear out all the iron in one spot, I can put some like nice stairs down and get down there easier. For now, we're just doing this. All right, that's enough for now. We'll put the forge down, put the iron in it. We're also gonna need clay. You need iron and clay. For my horde base, I was gonna build a bit of a ditch anyway, to kind of help me out with putting spikes in it. And I usually put it right next to the base, like right here-ish. So let's start digging. I need clay anyway. The first step to a horde base, dig. How wide should I make this? It doesn't actually need to be that wide. Like, that's probably fine. Yeah. Well, you know how I like to make things nice and even. Oh. Stretched my neck a little bit and all I heard was just crack, 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 crack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. In this game, I actually prefer odd. So something can go right in the middle. And it looks symmetrical. There we go. Now, I could follow a guide on how to build like a cheap horde base that just kind of does the work for me. I'm not. I just kind of build a thing that I think works okay. And then put spikes in a pit. That's it. Not good for experience, because the spikes usually get all the kills. Like I said, early on I kind of need them. It has to be longer than it is wide, for the most part. That should work. I think. One more. I'm just going to do the outline of it. I'll dig the rest of it later. I try to make something that can kind of help me. Like having, if I'm going an intelligence build, having a stun baton makes it so traps are very good. Because you can just hit zombies off of something into a bunch of traps below. Again, I don't get the experience for wooden spike trap kills. However, once you put more points into electronics, you actually do get experience for electronic trap kills. So when you start having better and better stuff and you start making like the spinning blade traps and things like that, you'll actually get experience for it. That's how intelligence build does their thing. Early on, I can't really do it, but we'll have electronic traps at the ground, underneath the thing. I'll knock them down into them. They die. I get experience. I don't think it's full experience, but it's like 70, I think. I mean, it's better than 0. Did I perfectly get this done? Did I stop at the exact right spot? Or was I one off? Wow, I think I actually stopped at the exact spot. I wasn't counting. Oh, look at that. Alright. Look. Yeah, we'll have an outline of this place soon. The thing I usually build early on, it doesn't work how I intended, but I'll still build it because it's better than nothing. Plus, once I get the electric traps running, it'll be a lot better. I'm hungry. Always hungry. Why are you always hungry? All right, what do we get? We got 2 of these. Claw Hammer Quality 3. Knuckle Wraps. I have an intelligence build. I'm not going to go around punching people. That'd be the dumbest thing I can possibly do. All right. Where are we putting our forges? I guess it's like over here in the corner. It's fine. Let's make some more. What? Well, I only need 20. It's really hard to upgrade blocks underneath something. Sometimes you can do it, sometimes you can't. I'd like to upgrade these to at least cobblestone, and then put this on it. Here we go. So, how does this work? Well, we need some fuel. You also can get these. I forget what they do. One of them, I think, makes it faster to melt stuff down, and one of them makes crafting faster. This is what you need to make steel. That's normally a mid to late game thing. We might get lucky and find it early. Maybe. Probably not, though. We put some iron here. We put some clay here. And boom. It now melts the iron and clay into the forge, and then we can make stuff with it. Like forged iron. Which is how we'll make all our iron tools once we can make them. So we just let that go. I definitely need to start looting for stuff. Because I need more duct tape and leather. Okay. Probably work on this more instead of looting. Time to dig. Everyone's favorite thing. Yeah, I hate it too, but it has to be done. Yeah, this is going to be like a small little base that I fight from. I don't store anything here. I just literally come here during Blood Moon Night. And just, hopefully it works well enough. Again, my design that I do is not considered great because it revolves around spikes and trap damage to get the kills, which means you don't get XP. But I don't have any points in combat abilities. So I'm going to have to let the traps do the work for me. Which means less experience, but oh well. At least I'll survive. Plop. Like I said, once I unlock the ability to make electronic traps, I will get experience for that. That is how you do a build as with intelligence. You don't have a lot of combat stuff. So, you make traps. Oh, this is vanilla. This is 2.2. Just like the one that everyone's on. Stamina. This takes longer because I don't have my points in strength. But I'm going for like the full nerd build to start, so. Nerd not so good at digging. Hey, I would love to get like a community server going. It would need enough people to the point where, you know, like in Minecraft, you can make a server and nothing bad happens. People can join at any time they want. But in this game, progression of time means Horde is coming up. So it's like a little more important. I would say it'd be cool if we can get a server going where I still have to host it. I wouldn't be able to do like an offline server thing. It's fine. I mean, I don't mind playing this at night after stream and stuff. But we need enough people to where it's not just me. Like, we can actually have like an okay amount of people almost at all times. You know what I mean? So we can actually get progress done on building. Yeah, it'd be fun though. Remnant and I actually started a world. We could just go from that one. But it'd probably be better to start a new one. That way, like, some people start closer to day one. We can have different builds. I don't mind trying out new builds. If someone else wants to do like intelligence just because they think it might be fun, I'll do something else. I have learned that perception isn't good for me. As much as I like the scavenging thing where you get more from cars and appliances and stuff, I suck with a rifle. Their main long-range weapon is a rifle. I'm not great with a rifle. I could try Fortitude. Be a tank. Fortitude has a machine gun in it. I wouldn't mind being like a crowd controller. Instead of doing a lot of damage per shot, I just take out like groups of low-level zombies with a machine gun. I'd be okay with that. Yeah, maybe we could make like a... Like, I could host a server, and people could just join whenever it's up. I'm definitely going to ask other people before I start it. I would like if some people could join around, like, day 1 or 2, just to get a good start. I wouldn't want them to hop in on day 7, and it's like, oh, Horde's coming. We could also discuss the settings. I'd turn a respawn loop back on. If it's going to be like a more of a long-term thing, I think... Wait, let's just have fun with it. Let's just have fun getting loot and leveling up and... Like, it'll be the opposite of this. I'll turn the difficulty up with zombies. Zombies will do more damage and take more damage, but we'll have a lot more loot to compensate. It'll be fun. Yeah, as much as I like perception and being the person who does the scavenging of the cars, someone who can aim better should probably do that. I mean, I wouldn't mind a full strength build. I could be the one who mines stuff and uses a sledgehammer and shotgun. That'd be fun too. Would you stop destroying my base, please? Why are you breaking into my house when I'm not even there? Hey, you. Hey, you. What are you doing? Hey. Stop it. Oh, she screamed. She got one scream off before I killed her. Ah, come on. Another good way to farm XP in this game. Get a couple screamers together and don't kill them. I've seen horde bases made that somehow like they keep the screamers at the bottom and alive. There's no traps at the bottom. And all the other zombies just show up. Somehow they're able to keep the screamers alive. I'm not quite sure. Maybe they build them into something. I'm not sure. We good? Let's go ahead and fix this up. But yeah, I'll message some people on Discord and in the server if they want to maybe make one. And they can just join whenever. Like I said, it'd be nice to have a decent amount of people. When I say decent, like, it could be like 2 or 3 to start the game. Like, I wouldn't want to start it by myself. And then we go from there. I would also put biome progression on because I've never done it. Like, you have to drink something you make to be able to get into the biome. Also, you have to do challenges. It makes the game more like... It's less realistic, but it adds more, like, mission things to the game. It kind of sounds interesting. Also, I believe they gave those items a buff. Like, when you drink it to just enter the biome. I think it has some kind of buff now. Or, like, for the area that you're in, you get some kind of buff. Yeah, I think it'd be fun. We're almost done with the first layer. I could only make it 1 deep, but I found that 2 works better. When you double layer spikes, it works nicely because they'll get stuck in it and they'll be hit by both of them. Their legs get hit by the bottom one, and like their head gets hit by the top one. I think it kills a lot faster. Luckily, we only need 2 layers and not more. I think 2 is fine. Problem is, I have to do this before I can start building the top part. It just makes it easier, so I have to dig around it. And then dig underneath of it to put another block. That can cause structural issues. Let my stamina come back a little bit. Oh. I'm hungry again. There used to be a perk in this game that made water and food last longer. I think there might be one for food still, but I don't think they have one for water anymore. I mean, once you get your once you get several dew collectors up, water's not a big of an issue. Ha, look at that. And now we do it again. In a bit. Hi, zombie. Would you like to die again? Good. Do you have any points? I do. I don't have to put any more points into these anytime soon. Tinkerer is nice. Your item crafts 20% faster at workbenches and cement mixers. But then if we go down here, yeah, all forge recipes cost 10% less. Crafting forged steel and electrical devices cost... These are great to get later. But I don't think they're really needed at this moment. We could make... What's this do again? Oh, this makes like turrets and stuff better. Gonna be a little bit for that too. What about... You know what? Lucky Looter. It costs 2 points. Okay, well. If we can only loot stuff once, we might as well make the best of it. Let's go do this mission. So we have time to turn it in before the night's here. We should be getting fairly close to getting a bike. Or just making one. Zombie! Zombie dead. We're gonna need a lot of wooden spikes. Which means I have to get a lot of wood. Might as well get it along the way. I'm out of water again. You can see how playing this game with multiple people, early water and food is a problem, because you have to share it. I've been running out of food and water, and it's just me. One of us could probably take the hunting perk. Every level you put in it, it makes it so you can find like bigger and bigger animals to hunt. That's good for food. And for water, we can focus on getting dew collectors early. I want to have like a giant farm. There really isn't a farm build. Like, the only thing in here that's really, like, farm-related is this. I don't think any of this stuff has farm stuff in it. I don't think they do. Yeah, I might go Fortitude if we do a shared world, because I can do a brawler build, which just sounds fun, and I can have machine gunner for, like, giant hordes. And this would be fun. Yeah, I don't think anything in here involves farming. Yeah. Which means I don't have to put, like, a lot of extra points in anything. And if I'm going to farm, I might as well also do Master Chef. If I'm going to farm materials, I might as well be able to cook them. But yeah, someone should definitely do a strength build so they can be the miner. They'll be able to mine stuff much faster than the rest of us and get more from it. So efficiency-wise, it's better for them to do it. Someone should definitely take perception. They could be the person who uses rifles and spears, and they could be the one who tears down every car. And like every appliance, because you'll get the most out of it. And I can be the fortitude-based farmer. I'll be the farmer and the cook. I'd say crafter, but honestly the intelligence character should probably do crafting, because they get bonuses to it to make it cheaper, I think. Not so much like tools, but I mean anyone can do that, I guess. Power attacks increase chance of knocking your enemy down. I think that's good for everything. Yeah, I think that works in everything. More vehicles. My inventory's already filling up again. Police car, didn't we already do this one? Yeah. And since it'll never respawn, as like an event with stuff in it, I might as well tear it down. Yeah, basically anything that looks electronical, you can tear down. I'm going to leave that on. Locked. Oh, painkillers. That's not bad. Polymers are always good. More polymers means more dew collectors. We have 2 skill points. What was I saving up for again? I was gonna do something. But I don't remember what. Oh yeah, Lucky Looter. Having a bad memory in a zombie apocalypse, not the best thing. What? Just hit me. Oh, I probably hit the barbed wire because I stood on that thing. Come on. Okay. Also, for anyone, basically, we should probably, if you want to min-max it, you should have one person focus on, like, different magazines. Like, one person should do the mining tools so they can make mining tools better. One person should do vehicles, definitely. And Forge Ahead. The intelligence person should do Forge Ahead, because they can make stuff at the forge cheaper and faster, I think. But you should probably have one person who's the armor person. You know, splitting the armor ability might be okay for like little passives, but if we're gonna make high level armor for the hordes, one person should probably read them. They can make higher tier armor than the rest of us by far. If we split it up, we can all make like mediocre armor. Better if one person does it. Again, probably intelligence. Because that stuff is made at a workstation, and they get bonuses to that. Whether it costs less to make, or it's faster. So yeah, intelligence should do Forged Ahead, vehicles, armor, because all that stuff would get a bonus, because it's made in the forge or the workbench. Yeah. Like, they're the crafter. They should do armor. Anything that makes crafting stuff like that should do. Intelligence build should do it. Like, splitting up Forged Ahead makes no sense because one person can do it, and you'll be able to get to it faster. Oh, good, a sledgehammer manual. Gain double... Oh, this is one of the best things in the entire game if you're a strength build. Gain double experience from sledgehammer headshot kills. This is insane. They made the sledgehammer really good in this version of the game, and it's even better with that. They gave a lot of love to the sledgehammer. But yeah, I'm trying to think of like how we'd organize the books. Again, I think vehicle and armor and Forged Ahead should go to intelligence build. There's probably one or two other things that should as well, like tools. They can build the tools faster. I'm assuming. I mean, you might as well give them all the crafting stuff. I mean, if you're going intelligence, that's what you're getting into. You're the crafting person. Just like the strength person is the mining person, and the perception person is the scavenging person, like what I'm doing right now with the wrench. Anything you see like this, you break down with it, and you get more out of it. I'm not even... What do the other builds do? Perception, in terms of like crafting or gathering, you're the salvage person. You're also the hunter. If you want, you can take perks to track animals better. I would say it's not really that good, but you can if you want. You can also do this, which increases the penetration of your bullets, which is great for a rifle. and spears and demolitions. Strength is all about shotgun and sledgehammer. Then you have pack mule, which is great. Then you have all the mining stuff. So you end up you're the mining person. That's what you do. You also can carry more without being over encumbered. So if you're helping to loot, you can carry more. Fortitude, I've never done. Let me take a look at this. You're the puncher. You're the machine gunner. Oh, interesting. So strength, perception has the ability to track animals easier, but fortitude is the huntsman. You get more from them. Interesting. So you would be the hunter. If you go out and find animals, maybe have like I guess you can hunt with a machine gun. Pain tolerance. Yeah, just tanky stuff. Tanky stuff. More benefits from food. Reduce food and water loss from physical exertion by 5%. So yeah, you just keep going. And this makes it so you can run more. Agility. You're the stealth person. Stealth sucks in this game. Now. But agility is still very good. You can do archery with bows and arrows. That's fun. You can do gunslinger for handguns. Also fun. Easy to find ammo for. You can. Oh, it's a knife build. Yeah. It's a handgun, bow and arrow, knife build. Your whole thing is moving. You can run faster. You can jump higher. You don't take fall damage. And then you have the stealth. So agility really doesn't do anything when it comes to crafting or gathering. You just, I don't know. You're fast. And you can do stealth. So you can kind of initiate fights and do extra damage. But as far as crafting and gathering, you really don't need any for this class. Again, this class should have all the rifle books, explosive books, spear books, and salvaging stuff. Strength should have all the mining ones, the shotgun ones, the sledgehammer. You get all the brawler, the machine gunner. And agility gets all the archery and handgun and knife and stealth, if there are some. Yeah, I mean, agility's good. It just doesn't revolve around any form of crafting or gathering like the others do. You're there to stealth and kill things. Intelligence gets all the electric ones for the baton, all the robotic inventor ones, which I think is, it's just Tech Planet. You get the bard. You're the one who also deals with the trader. You're the charisma player. You sell all the stuff because you get the best deals. And then you have physician. They should definitely get all the medical journal ones because they can make better stuff and have benefits from it. They're also the crafter. They get like special discounts on crafting stuff at the forge and at workstations. Grease Monkey is the vehicle one. And then you have just generic stuff that anyone can take without investing in any stats. So yeah, the cool thing is with these, anyone can do them. I would say that all the armor books should go to the crafter because they can craft the best armor. But anyone can put points in this to make their armor better. That makes sense. But no matter what build I do, if we make a community server, no matter what build I do, which I'm thinking about either strength or fortitude. It kind of depends on what other people want to do. I would definitely take Master Chef and Living Off the Land just so I can be the cook and the farmer. I would definitely do that. I'm picking those two. And either this or this. All right. Bows can be good. I guess you have to take agility, though, to get the most out of them. Is that a... No, okay. From here, I thought they were like an armored zombie. So I have no water on me. Okay, let's get this done quick so I don't die of dehydration. Bunny! I don't have any stamina. All right. See, if I was in the fortitude tree, I'd be the one that breaks down animals for more stuff. I really don't like hunting in this game. I'm kind of bad at it because my aiming isn't very good. So maybe I shouldn't go fortitude. Because if I do, I'm going to be responsible for hunting because I get more out of it. I'm not a huge fan of that, but if I'm taking the cooking perks, I might as well do that, I guess. I would need a good weapon. Trying to hunt with like the standard starting bow is awful. All right, so let's finish this mission in time to turn it in, hopefully. And we'll call it a stream. We got 5 days done. And next time we play it, which will be on Thursday, we'll start working on this on the siege base. Because we have to. We're getting close to it. So hold on. Where is the mission? Is it this house too? Yes, it is. We'll see about that. Hello? Happened in here? There's not a lot of places for zombies to be in here. So I'm kind of curious where they're hiding. Ah! Yeah! Zombies! Oh look, he's just waiting for me to walk in here to trigger. How did that not kill you? Because it's a crappy pipe gun. It's probably propelling the bullets so slow, they barely pierce the skin. Hi. There's still more here, huh? Floating basket. I gotta find these zombies quick. Like, I want to break stuff down, but if I don't... I want to get this done in time to be able to turn it in. Where are the other zombies? Hello? Zombies. Zombies? Athletic hat. Not really what I want for endgame, but it could be better than what I have. Where are the zombies? If I don't find them, I can't complete the stupid mission. Hello? Right here? It's kind of annoying. Kind of annoying. Any zombies in the front that count? I'm moving so slow because I'm probably like level 2 dehydrated. Night Stalker Volume 6. Gain 5% more experience from kills at night. And find more dukes in loot. That's good. Hello, zombies. Where are you? I've already been down there. There's no... Well, there kind of is a roof, I guess. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hello. Still didn't get them all. By the way, this is actually a pretty big closet. When I saw the door to this closet, I wasn't expecting it to be this big. Kind of nice. Better be up here. Yeah. Welp. This may, we're not gonna be able to turn this in. I would like to at least be able to complete it. Oh, maybe there's one over here somewhere. Nope. Hello? Zombies. Okay, okay. I keep hitting the wall, and that's what causes the weird side jump thing. Stop it. All right, stop doing the weird side jump on the wall. There we go. I don't. If there's another zombie in. Oh wait. I think is that him? Yeah. No, I don't think it is. Oh. Every POI has a loot room. This loot room is over here. Ah! Ah! Where did you even come from? Were you hiding in one of the boxes? Raider, I gotta make room for stuff again. That's only one. I mean, that stuff's not that great. Raider boots or whatever. I have nerd boots, so I don't need these. And it's one cornmeal. I think I'll be okay not taking it. A ding ding. I can make pumpkin bread and blueberry pie. I'm gonna eat this. That's only 2 rotten flesh. That's not a lot. Oops. Nah, we don't need those either. Okay, well, we're good. Get me out of here. I don't like this house. It was very annoying to deal with. And thanks to me being severely dehydrated, I am not going to be able to make it back in time to turn this in. Not even close. Do I have any murky water on me? Am I going to chance it? Am I going to chance it? Let's chance it. I didn't get dysentery. Did that even help me enough to get to like stage 1 bad hydration? I don't think it did. I'll shut up. I'll drink the other one, I guess. I got dysentery. Dysentery's fun. It makes you lose... I'm pretty sure it makes you lose water faster. So that just made the problem worse. It was a 12% chance, by the way. 12% chance, and I failed. Great. I'm going to have to drink a bunch of water to make up for it. Water I don't have. Ah, so slow. I just want to get rid of my inventory. Too much stuff. I think I can make goldenrod tea, which helps with the dysentery. I think it makes it heal faster and like negates the effect of it. But I'll probably need more than one. Well, I'm gonna have to fight a zombie to get home. I have to earn it. All right. Job done. Yay, we're home. Man, it'd be nice if I had a door that I keep not making. Okay. We have enough polymers to make 2 dew collectors. I should probably do that. No more food? No, potatoes. That's coffee. Is that dirt or coffee? Tastes the same. Mod. No. Painkillers. Ammo. Up here. Well, you know what? That can go in there. That's fine. Okay. Hey, I do have water. Drink plenty. How's the forge going? Oh, wow, it's already out of iron. See what I mean? I can make 87 forged iron. Yeah, sure. Now, how do I make these? Polymers, short iron, duct tape. I think I don't have any duct tape right now. Well, I can make some at least. All right, well, you know what? This is a good place to stop.